I'm just gonna make sure it's up on YouTube before we look at something. As your YouTube chat, it's very pleasant. People on YouTube are very nice. I better say that now, considering I'm live on YouTube. But we are close in age. Oh, how old are you, Bamboozled? Are you late 30s or? Yeah, everyone told me like, oh, beware YouTube chat. It's so toxic. Twitch chat is super wholesome in comparison. And then it's like the YouTube chat is. I mean, I love my Twitch chat, but I mean, when I started out, the Twitch chat. Laughing man, thanks for 11 months. It's like my Twitch chat has been modded for 11 years. And due to that, it's become a good chat. But, you know, holy shit, the amount of, like, toxic people we've had and just awful people in general. But YouTube chat, unfiltered, unmoderated, and it's just, since day one, the most wholesome thing. So that blew my mind, but it also taught me that I think people on YouTube are just probably just slightly older. I think the kids hang out on Twitch, and that creates its own problems, or a certain type of person. But on YouTube, you get more either older people or people who have I don't know. I almost want to call them. It doesn't go for everyone, but typically a little bit more of a mature crowd. I think Twitch turns too much into force and buys shit, poop. Yeah. So there's definitely something to that. I do have a problem now, guys. I am live on YouTube, but StreamerBot is telling me that I'm not allowed to have the YouTube chat here. This is an issue I've only seen once before. StreamerBot's YouTube quota has been exceeded. So I guess people have been talking too much on YouTube. I don't know. You guys yap too much. It's gonna reset at midnight Pacific time. I'm assuming, is that in 40 minutes? Midnight Pacific time? Or is it already midnight? You are not live on YouTube right now. No, I should be. Okay, so why? No, I don't know why that's a restriction. So YouTube guys, unfortunately, I can't see your comments for coming 40 minutes, but as soon as we reach Pacific time, I'm gonna hit the reset switch here, and I should be able to see it. But right, did we have a link to the patch notes? No stream on YouTube. Okay. It's fucking weird. But I just saw it go live. Oh, it's set as unlisted. Okay. Okay, so now it should be up on YouTube. Okay. Our patch notes. I mean, something has happened. I'm not sure what has happened. Something has happened. What's up, guys? MainManSWE here, hoping you're all doing awesome as always. And I just started my stream, basically just woke up at 7 AM in lovely, lovely Stockholm here. And apparently something's up. Barely wake up, take my shit, you know, and I'm happy. I take my shit, I see FDX's face on my phone, I'm like, this is already a good morning. And King J. I got a recommendation. They had made videos like, my god, they listened. They listened to us. And apparently they've changed something about throws, I guess. On the thumbnail, you know, FDX was like this. And then there was like a throw in the background with King. So yeah, I don't know what's up, but let's take a look. I like the art though. It's really cool. So let's see what happened. Oh, Kazuya, my god! Look at those pecs. Okay. Can we zoom? Well, so this is new shit. This is what I'm looking at, right? I guess we're just gonna read the whole thing, right? In Season 1, offensive options utilizing the heat system had become somewhat formulaic, making it difficult for players to express their individual playstyles. Well, you know, with certain characters, no. Interesting things were happening, in my opinion. But with a lot of characters, it's just problematic. I mean, it's like Kuma heat. What are the worst heats in the game to be on the receiving end of? I mean, Jin only needs his heat smash for the situation to become torture, tantamount to torture. Kuma is awful. Shaheen, there are a couple of characters you never see, but they're fucking awful in heat. Like, Shaheen's heat vortex is unbeatable. Xiaoyu's heat vortex is unbeatable. Brian, I love Brian, but yeah, that incinerator, like that's all he needs in heat. I mean, you even see low, high, and knee. Pop heat, incinerator, heat smash, all you need, baby. And maybe sometimes a requiem, if there's enough distance, requiem dash. And honestly, do we, it's like Kazuya's, you know, Devil Fist launching in heat. Do we need, like, infinity range, almost homing demon paw style attacks that launch in heat? It's like, was that ever like something Tekken needed? Like, stop to think about Brian's Requiem in heat a little bit. He stands 10 meters away from you. You can fit a bus in between you and him. And then he goes, ah! Requiem. And now he does an elbow, unparryable, mid, that closes that gap instantaneously. You can't step it, and it's a launcher, and it's +5 on block. Does the game need stuff like that? Like, and you know, my two mains are basically Kazuya and Brian, and they both have access to something like this. Although Devil Fist does not track as like Brian's Requiem. You can step Devil Fist, although it requires strong timing. But oh well. Additionally, the advantages for the attacking player during heat state were often too great, leading to one-sided match developments. An issue we've acknowledged. With that in mind, Season 2 introduces a wide range of updates to the battle system and significant adjustments and new moves for each character based on the following 3 guiding principles. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Love hearing the motivation, guys. You know, this is probably something that should have been included in the Tekken Talk Live rather than just going, sidesteps have been buffed a bit, but check this king shit. And it's like, well, you know, it comes off like an SNL sketch. It comes off as a joke. You know, so give us the clear motivations immediately. That's a better idea, I would have to say. But also, it's funny, like, it's too one-sided, heat mix-ups, it can be too overwhelming, but then you show that Reina, and again, Reina, I can somewhat agree, but like, you show Reina, Zafina, June, and all of her low heat smashes are now normal heat attacks. So that shitty 50-50 situation they put you in, they can do it like 3 times over if they have a full heat bar. And I'm just like, but you say that, but it seems like you're doubling down on heat 50-50s. Albeit, all of those characters do it from stands. But still, like, if I see a Claudio do his heat smash as a normal heat move, this game is over. It's just over. But okay, let's see the 3 principles they have in mind. Expanding strategic options with the heat system. Activating heat provides a major advantage. No shit. Creating opportunities to pressure opponents with mid-low mix-ups. Yes. However, characters lacking strong standing low attacks have been unable to fully capitalize on this advantage. Characters lacking strong standing low attacks. Okay. To address this, we made it possible to transition into a crouching state after a successful heat engager hit by input, giving players more options to apply pressure. Okay, so yeah, I mean, this is basically what we thought. The logic, you know, we're adding Anna. She doesn't have a strong 50-50 from standing, so this is unfair. She can't utilize a heat engager plus 17 frames advantage like everyone else. And neither can fucking Raven, neither can Yoshi. So we're like, everyone should be able to go into a crouch. So all the characters can maximize mix-up utility. And it's like, yeah, okay. I know. Guess that's great. But I mean, then I see Shaheen's full crouch mix-up with, is he going to be able to buffer that charge up? I'm assuming no, just like Yoshi, but still it's like, I get it, it's unfair to certain characters, but this game is already enormously mix-up heavy in heat, so it's like, but I get it, you know, if you don't input this change, Anna is nowhere near as good as she is if she can heat engage her into a crouch. So, yeah. I mean, maybe a necessary bend over for all of us. Okay, gotta take one for the team. Okay, bend over. Okay, pull down your pants. Murray, it's your turn. Oh, okay. Harada. What's the third guy? Naketsu or something. Oh, you know. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta take one. You gotta be a bro. Yeah. We'll see. The second principle is rebalancing offense and defense within the heat system. Okay, rebalancing offense and defense. Thank you for clarifying, because I got to sidestep part, but I was like, what is it exactly with heat that is supposed to be better defensive-wise? Multiple times they stressed, even as the second largest point. They had this at the second largest point during the Tekken Talk Live. Thank you, Beirut. Fuck you, shut up. Thanks for the dollars. We're restructuring heat, so you should have defensive utility as well as offensive utility. But then they never get into the defensive stuff, and I'm like, oh, okay. So I guess we're gonna hear now. To address overly one-sided match dynamics, we've reduced chip damage across the board during heat state, where its impact was most pronounced. Super good. Super good. A huge win. Chip damage was super dumb. Additionally, in endgame scenarios, it had become common to secure KOs by landing chip damage via heat dash, followed by a quick finishing move, limiting creative decision making. To improve this, we've lowered the additional chip damage when heat dash is blocked. Heat dash on block, 19 chip damage. And it's now lower, so that's good. We've also made adjustments to how recoverable health works. Now, even damage taken while grounded will leave recoverable gauge. But is this when you're in heat or in your natural state? Neutral state. This not only softens the offensive pressure of heat, but also makes its defensive merits more tangible, giving defending players more opportunities to recover and fight back. Okay, so the way it works right now, so pre-season 2, is that any damage you take while grounded is true damage. 100, like you can't recover it. You've lost that health forever. True damage. But once you get launched, typically half the damage you take during the combo state, airborne state, will be recoverable health. So if you stand up to your feet and gain momentum back immediately, especially with heat, you can recover all of that HP back, so half the combo damage. So here they say that damage taken while grounded will leave recoverable health. But what I'm wondering is do they mean it's always like this, or only when you are in heat state? But that is that is a huge change, huge fucking change. But I'm just wondering, like, is it in heat or not? Because again, you know, the overarching label on all of this is rebalancing offense and defense within the heat system. Do they mean when I've activated heat, an additional huge defensive boost to me while I'm in heat is that any damage you deal to me is recoverable health, recoverable damage. That's a huge buff to heat defensively, right? So you don't want to exit heat too soon, right? Because now you have plot armor. But if they mean, you know, in general, like any type of damage will give you recoverable health, that's not a buff to heat. That's just changing how we play Tekken 8. Like, you don't want to come too fast. You don't want to bagoosh immediately. Don't smash. Moreover, Heat Dash has long had numerous benefits, particularly when used from heat engagers with power crush properties. However, this created a gap in power between characters and often led to unbalanced mind games. To address this, we've removed the power crush property from most heat engagers, or replaced them with other moves, except in a few cases where it's part of a character's identity. Exceptions include characters like Jack 8, Kuma Panda, and Leo, whose unique stances retain power crush properties on their heat engagers. Okay, I mean, Jack Gamma Howl, I get it. He should have a power crush there. Kuma Panda, I mean, are they talking about back one into hunting? Or is that what we're talking about? Or have I missed a power crush on Kuma and Panda? This is one of the most problematic power crushes in the game. So Kuma is still going to have back one, infinity range, mid, hits grounded, is evasive for some reason, power crush, heat engager, +5 on block. Great. Great. That is, that's a very bad call. I mean, if that's what they're saying here, it's going to get hot patched, it's gonna get nerfed. It's just ridiculously stupid if you remove this mechanic on, you know, Shaheen, Azucena, Eddie, Lee, etc., 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 and one of the most problematic characters keeps it. It's like, hello, come on. Leo, I don't even know what move we're talking about because Leo doesn't exist. Improvements in controls to bolster defensive techniques and provide more enjoyable play. Okay, historically in Tekken it was not possible to sidestep toward the foreground while in crouching state. I swear to God this was changed because I made 19,000 videos about it. I'm taking full fucking credit. This created situations where, for example, a string that could be avoided from the 1P side became unavoidable from the 2P side, leading to imbalances in mind games unrelated to player skill or knowledge. And again, can we just acknowledge that it's unbelievable it took this long to fix? Like, this is a very, very serious competitive game, Tekken. What a rich, rich history, what a legacy, what a game. But you've always, in an offline setting, or even online, depending on the side you pick, you've been at a disadvantage, depending on the side you're on. Especially in certain matchups. It's comical it took so long. So leading to imbalances in mind games unrelated to player skill or knowledge. In Season 2, this issue has been resolved. My god. Players can now sidestep towards the screen even while crouching, ensuring that movement options are considered consistent regardless of side. Additional quality of life improvements include input buffering at the start of rounds. Okay, so that casino is over. I just always love it. I mean, typically I don't press it round start, but I fucking love when I start a round with like a jab and I get counter hit by like a 15 frame move that has no evasion. I'm just like, this is glorious. I mean, my attack is 5 frames faster than yours, but okay, I guess I get counter hit launched. So, input buffering at the start of rounds, allowing players to execute a move the instant the round begins. Input buffering for sidesteps, even during recovery or stun states, so players can buffer movement and execute it seamlessly once able to react. Doesn't sound like a lot, but is gonna fundamentally change defense forever. You've been able to see this in action already. Like, for example, you you input a you tell the dummy in practice mode to block an attack, and then after he's blocked the attack, for the second action, you set him to sidewalk, like left or right. The dummy, you will not, but the dummy was always able to do this frame perfect. The dummy, when you set him to do these actions, he will do it in an inhuman way. So on the first action on the block, he will block whatever you do, but as soon as the dummy is frame perfectly out of that block stagger, he will frame perfect execute his sidewalk every time. That's how the dummy has always operated in practice mode. And this has led to situations where people lab things in practice mode against the dummy. They're like, well, I do this block stagger, and then I follow with this attack. And you're led to believe that, oh god, look, the dummy is sidewalking it every time. So this is not a good strategy at all to do this on block into attack B. But then you do it against a real opponent, and even really good players fuck up the sidestep. We can't do it. And suddenly you're like, no, wait, this is actually a really good strat. Doing that attack A, block stagger into attack B. This is because real people don't execute sidewalks with frame perfect timing as soon as they come out of that state. It doesn't happen. But now we will all be able to do what that dummy has done, because we're allowed to buffer our sidewalks in that stagger. This is completely gonna change the game. I think most people don't understand yet how big this is. We're all the dummy now. I mean, some of us were earlier than others. You know, you Alisa mains, Xiaoyu mains, Kuma mains. Now we're not. We're not as dumb as you motherfuckers. Not yet, at least. Okay, so that was it, I guess. So these changes aim to improve the overall responsiveness and fluidity of control, helping players of all levels enjoy the game more comfortably. Nice. Regarding future adjustments, additionally, in order to address issues pertaining to the large frame advantage on heat activation and the excessive strength of heat dash, the development team is currently in the final stages of making adjustments geared towards reevaluating aspects that impact the strength of offense and also focus on improvements of defense. So they are actually going to do even more defensive buffs. So they are definitely listening to the community. 2 thumbs up, amazing. And it sounds like they are reevaluating the frames, the number of advantageous frames after a heat engager. So 17 or heat dash on block plus 5. So this could change. Changes to throw mechanics. In Season 2, to address the difficulty of countering throws, the following adjustments have been implemented. Oh, we're nerfing throws in general. Loosening the input window for throw breaks using 1+2. Oh no! At first I thought, are we moving from 20 frame break window on 1+2 to 25 or something? But now I get what they mean, and I like this. This change aims to reduce instances where players fail to break throws despite successfully predicting them, partially due to difficulty of executing simultaneous button presses. This is actually something I don't think was an issue in Tekken 7. In Tekken 8, I mean, I've never broken throws, 1+2 breaks, by using a bind. I press on my arcade stick my 1 button and my 2 button at the same time. But in Tekken 8, you can actually do this, hit them, and not get the throw break. You know why? Because you hit one of the buttons 1 frames ahead of hitting the other button. And this resulted in, well, you wanted a 1 break, buddy, and now you get killed, right? That's not how it's supposed to work. Tekken 7 didn't do this. They program in a leniency so that if you hit 1 button 1 frame ahead of the other, they still allow you 1 frame of leniency and wait and see if you actually hit the other one as well. And they go, oh, you wanted the 1+2 break. There you go. So now they're adjusting this, and thank God. I don't know how many times you guys have seen me on stream, you know, go like, I broke that throw. I legit did. I know. I was so ahead in time, you know, and I didn't get the throw break. So thank God, you know. It's the worst feeling in the world, eating a throw, you know you broke it correctly, but the game is just too strict on the inputs. So this is super good. Increased recovery for whiffed normal throws. Oi, okay. By increasing the recovery on whiff by 6 frames, that's quite a lot. Players will have an easier time punishing opponents who miss their throws, especially when using crouches or backdashes to evade. Normal throws. Okay. However, considering that throws are often ineffective against opponents who can react and break them upon seeing the animation, additional benefits are being provided to the player attempting the throw. Okay. Normal throws, 6 frame more recovery. So it's basically death on whiff. Death on whiff. Okay. But we still have their homing attributes though, default throws. Or am I dumb now? No, we still have their homing. Yeah. When a throw break is successfully performed, that's what makes Paul's 2 throw so strong. So this is a nerf to Paul's 2 throw, but you know, he's basically the only character in the game outside of Horang, I think, who can turn a default throw into a command throw. You know, you do 2-4 and you hold back, and now it goes from his default throw into that 2 throw where he smashes their chest, and that's a 2 break. And it still keeps the homing property. So like very strong. Very strong. When a throw break is successfully performed, the thrower will recover 1 point of recoverable health. When a throw break is successfully performed, the thrower will recover 1 point of recoverable health. So this is a benefit to throwing. Well, 1 point of health, you know, it's... So they really want to give the aggressor something here, but yeah, that's not a whole lot. When a When a throw break is successfully performed, player that was grabbed will receive 5 points of recoverable health. When a throw break is successfully performed, player that was grabbed will receive 5 points of recoverable health damage. Okay. I thought they were gonna remove that. Revised adjustment after community feedback. After the initial announcements, the development team received feedback from players and considered one of the proposed adjustments. It was concluded that imposing a disadvantage on the defender for executing a successful throw break would be excessive, as throw breaking is a high skill mechanic that reflects a player's practice and proficiency. Yeah, exactly. You can't punish someone. I think their logic was like, you know, no matter what, if I'm in heat and I attack you, no matter what defense you apply, you get punished because I'm attacking you in heat state. That's why you block, you take chip damage in heat. I do a throw, even if you break it, you take chip damage. You're defending against heat, you take chip damage. That seems to be the logic. But you can't agree with this logic with throws because for all intents and purposes, throws are 12 frame unblockables. Well, that's what they are in the end. They are not normal attacks. They are 12 frame unblockables that, yeah, it takes great skill to deal with them. Especially considering certain characters have perfect throw games and 99% of players can't handle that. Or King has ambiguous throw mix-ups, you know, where you can only guess. It's not a good idea to penalize players, you know, for trying to deal with this. It doesn't make sense at all. As such, the following spec will be scrapped in an upcoming patch. When a throw break is successfully performed, player that was grabbed will receive 5 points of recoverable health damage. Also, this is removed. Well, super good news. Super good. While these changes will be applied as soon as possible, there might be a slight delay following the release of version 2. So it's okay, so we're gonna get a hot fix. Probably a few days after Season 2 launches. So we're gonna have to live with this for a few days. But that's super good news. And I especially like hearing that going forward, they are carefully and quickly looking at, can we tone down the pressure, the heat frames? So heat engager, heat dash, sounds super good. And they are in general looking at defense. So super good. Oh, Nakatsu posted a few videos. Guys, keep complaining. We will force the developers to make the game we want. I think you guys have short memories. Like, we did this already in Tekken 7. It's like, you know, Kazuya's... I mean, people forget this. Kazuya's Hell Sweep was homing for a few days. Kazuya's Hell Sweep was a homing attack. That happened. But pretty much every Kazuya player said, no, don't do that. You are destroying this game. Like, don't do that. And just a few days later, they reverted it. Patched it out. That also spoke to the integrity, I think. You know, we like to shit on Tekken players and that they play politics with their character. But pretty much every Kazuya player I know said no to that. Also, all of our pro Kazuya players, like, no. This is broken. You're removing all the nuanced counterplay. Let us play around this weakness instead. Don't patch the weakness out. You're making the character less interesting. You're making your game less interesting. I mean, Jin players, we would have just started whacking off. Learn the matchup. I mean, Jin players, for real. Like, they get a fucking Scourge and they're like, oh, that looks good. What else did he get? Dive kick. What else? My demon point's homing. Okay, we need more though. Okay. Yeah. Difference in character communities. Let's see. There was stuff on Twitter. Let's see. So here, Nakatsu has posted some examples of what we were just talking about. So in Season 2, I've spoken in the Tekken Talk Live and interview videos about the upcoming defensive improvements. However, I feel that I haven't fully conveyed the details and the significance of these changes. Season 2 introduces major system changes to sidestepping. And movement mechanics, you can now sidestep. Well, again, this is what we've just read, but we are going to get some examples of it here. First example involves left side Jin getting hit by Nina's stiletto heel down back free. And this is her kilo poke, right? In this situation, Nina's uppercut jab is a staple follow-up that takes advantage of her frame advantage until Season 1. Characters could only perform moves sideways into the background from a crouching state, making it extremely difficult to evade the uppercut jab using... So this is an example of a forced crouch situation, right? Down back free forces crouch, and then depending on the side you play on, you have more counterplay. You have an advantage depending on the side you play on, which is, to be honest, unacceptable in a competitive game. Unacceptable. Depending on the side you play on, you might be cucked. On one side, you can option select her key follow-ups here. But on one side, you are forced to respect her mix-up. That's unacceptable. Nina will need to consider moves that counter a sidestep towards the foreground, limiting her stable options, despite having a frame advantage. This gives Jin more defensive options, making it harder for Nina to apply pressure. So that's Season 1. Let's see. Yeah. So he gets hit. So again, the problem, in case you don't know, is that from a crouch, you're not allowed to step into the camera. So for example, on player 1, this means that he's not allowed to step towards the camera here, so he can't step towards the right. He's only allowed to step towards the left. This is why historically at any tournament, for example, where the Mishimas were meta characters. So say, you know, tag 1, Tekken 5, tag 2, Mishimas are meta. And Mishima mirror matches were very common. Everyone wanted player 1. You know, when they did the rock, paper, scissors, that was actually a super important part of a tournament. The rock, paper, scissors, before Tekken was actually involved. That was super important, because if you fucked up and you got player 2, huge disadvantage. Why? Because in player 1 here, Jin is allowed to sidewalk towards the left. And that's what we want to do against Mishimas, to option select. Right? He's not allowed to step right here. But as soon as he is on player 2 here, now he's restricted to only stepping towards the right, right? Because, again, not allowed to step into the camera, which is now sidewalk left. Here's Season 2. You see, this is just for the first time ever. He takes a forced crouch and he steps into the camera, into us. First time ever. This is super cool to see this in action. So Lydia versus Steve. The second example features Lydia on the left. I mean, we can just look at the situation here and we know what's happening. So here is her low, stomach 2. So this is an example of a character that is forced into a crouch by their very own attack. Like, for example, Dragunov's down 2. My attack puts me into crouch. I'm not forced into a crouch due to my opponent hitting me. So now she is allowed to move however she wants after her own attack. So there it is. She can now ignore a follow-up down for one from Steve. This is completely game-changing, right? And then Jin versus Xiaoyu. Kazuya versus Zafina. The final scenario differs from the previous examples, focusing on how sidestepping can create a significant risk for the opponent using multi-hit moves. When an opponent's health is low, uninterruptible multi-hit attacks that makes low and mid-high or low and high hits become particularly effective for finishing them off. While using a low parry can be a viable option if the opponent times their attacks well after your Yukimi, so that's an Oki attack. You may be forced to deal with it. A common example of this is Zafina's Euphrates cannon, damage for 2, which is often used in scenarios where the opponent tries to chip away remaining health. So let's see what this looks like in Season 1. So this is low mid, right? So he's sidewalking to the left in between the hits. That is not bad. Well played. So this is of course really hard to execute in Season 1. Now you gotta wait out this block stagger and then start sidewalking. So he's doing this in Season 1. This is hard to execute, but easier in Season 2, as again, allowing us to buffer sidewalks in animations. This Kazuya doesn't look like a beginner to me. I think he might be smurfing. But now he's forced to get hit, right? Because now he's only allowed step right, not step left. And this tracks to her left. Right, and now we'll see him sidewalk left. Huge buffs to defense. So, amazing news in general. Amazing news in general. I just would like to stress that, you know, a lot of people feel... again, I want to stress that this is amazing to see. Amazing. And I really... It reinstates... gives you back a lot of hope in the developers, and you feel validated that we're listening to the community. You know, we take the criticism seriously. I love to hear that going forward, we are yet again going to focus on changes to buff defense, and we are re-evaluating Heat Engager and Heat Dash. Amazing, right? I also would like to, as a final point before I end this video, stress that with all of these buffs to sidewalks, do remember that one of the biggest buffs to sidewalks is the fact that an off-axis launch now will realign the opponent so you get a high damage combo and not a scuffed off-axis combo. And it is true that there is a bad thing to this, which is that player expression and skill expression goes down a bit. Because it is cool to see a character specialist, you know, launch you from off-axis to the right and go like, okay, I adjust my combo like this. To get more damage out of that bad situation. That's cool to see when players do that. But might be a necessary sacrifice for the greater good to make it so that a successful sidestep, which is hard to do, leads into a big reward. You get a high damage combo. So I think all of these changes combined lead to much stronger defense. Much stronger sidesteps. Easier to do and way more potent. and can now be done to both sides from a crouch. So that's the way I see it. But okay, yeah, just amazing news, everyone. Super nice. Super nice to hear this before the patch notes drop for Season 2, so we know we're listening. But again, yeah, can't wait to see the patch notes. I'm assuming they drop shortly before the patch, so April 1st. Hope you all have a great day. Let's see if we can start the YouTube chat now. Okay, guys on YouTube, I'm now allowed to see you all. Mazzol, good to see you, man. Hope you're well. Right.
Good morning, main man. How do I get you to coach my replays? Hope you have a nice weekend.
Arnas, thanks for half a year of support. I really appreciate it. How do I get you to coach my replays? Hope you've had a nice weekend. I hope you've also, I mean, it's about to be a week. I hope you will have a great weekend. I mean, I'm just streaming and chilling. If you want coaching, you need to donate $40 in any shape or form, be it fucking gift subs or a donation, you know, cold hard cash donation. And then you'll be and then you'll be added to a list with your Tekken ID. But there's a long list. I'm trying to do 5 per day, but we are at like 32 people left. And Season 2 launches on Monday. So while I will respect everyone who is on the list, I will coach you if you sign up. Just know that it could take more than a week before I get to you if you were to sign up today. So, yeah. Seb West, thanks for the donation. Thank you. Who's the biggest shill, main man or FDX? Why is FDX a shill? What makes him a shill? I see that. I mean, I know what you're gonna say. You're a doomer. You hate Tekken 8. Everything is negative. Everything is shit. If anyone says anything positive about Tekken 8, they're getting a Bandai Namco paycheck for sure. Do you realize you're just a toxic, hateful pile of shit? No one likes you, and you should just stop playing Tekken. And go play like League of Legends and just shit on that game all day long. And go to those League of Legends streamers and go like, oh, fucking shit, you don't like this game. Like, no one likes you. You fucking suck. Like, I don't even understand your purpose. It's like, I don't like Dead by Daylight right now, so I don't play the game. You get it? It's like, if you don't like something, just get out. No one wants you here anyway. You know. Take your little bag with butt plugs, your little plastic bag full of colorful butt plugs, and just get the fuck out. That simple. If you don't like this game, go fuck yourself. No one needs you here. No one. Yeah, exactly. Please leave a butt plug, Svo. Yeah, leave a bag. But yeah, where's the door? Yeah. Arma? Oh no, no. What's happening? I got a donation.
As a Steve player wanting to play a Mishima, preferably Jin, what should I be working on or looking for in my gameplay? I'm at 21-22 done.
Black Star Lightning, did you donate? Who the fuck donate? Donate so hard to see. Thanks, Bo.
Get ready for the next battle.
Bagoosh.
Hey man, thank you for the day tutorial and coaching yesterday. I've been practicing more and more and can see improvement.
Dude, Kasongo, again, if the coaching helped you yesterday, nothing could make me happier, dude. And again, you show a lot of potential, man. It's just those key things I told you. Really pay attention to that stuff, because you know you want to be a high-level Mishima player. There's a reason Mishimas in the top echelons of things, they do things a certain way, and it's for a reason. You play to your character strengths. But again, I'm happy you enjoyed the coaching. And Jay, thanks for the donation, you motherfucker. And Mixwolf, thanks for 10 more gift subs. Super fucking kind as always. Thanks, dude. Anyways, I don't care. I'm just happy for the new changes. Main man, when is it a broken game or just saltiness? You gotta understand, like, a lot of people are salty no matter what. I swear to God, you can, for gamers, you know, who play PvP games, you could be presented the most balanced game of all time, and people would still complain and say it's unbalanced, pile of crap, because people just don't like losing. It's a PvP game, people get egos, people blame the game, they don't blame themselves. So people are gonna be salty bitches no matter what. No matter what. And quite frankly, people are gonna hate this, but this was a pretty balanced game on launch. And I know you're gonna wanna shoot me in the head. No. Let me rephrase that. It was more balanced than people gave it credit for. Especially after a couple of patches when they toned down the Froze and the Heat and Dragonov. I am not going too far, Seek Rush. People... Yeah, I'm gonna chill a bit here. I'm gonna chill. People don't give the devs enough credit with the balancing. Tekken 7 was out in arcades for 2 years before it dropped on console. 2 years of patching the game. People forget that. For 2 years it was patched all the time. Nerf, 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 buff, nerf, nerf, nerf. And then it releases on console, and then you have a whole season 1. But with this game, there was no arcade. And they changed the characters more than they've ever done. Legit. Like, Kazuya from Tag 2 to Tekken 7, there's not that many changes. Tekken 7 to 8, it's almost a new character. People don't pay attention to this stuff, you know.
It's pretty sad how many players accuse someone.
Cloud, thanks. I rage baited Tekken Reddit yesterday. I mean, how do you rage bait Tekken Reddit? You say, I'm enjoying Tekken 8. What a fun game. Hello, community. I mean, that's how you rage bait them. You bring positivity. I unga bungad around with Kazuya and won. I presented myself as the one beat up and called the Kazuya a cheater. It's pretty sad how many people accuse someone. Yeah, anyone that beats you is cheating. I've seen this quite a few times. Yes. Maku.
I still don't understand how you recover 1 horsepower.
OJ Smalls, thanks.
From the overview. What purpose does that change serve?
Recover 1 HP when your opponent breaks your throw thing from the overview. What purpose does that change to serve? They really want to give something to... they are nerfing and buffing throws, it seems. And they want to really give something to the person that's using throws. If you use throws in heat, they should be stronger. This seems to be the motivator. So now, if you do... Exactly, you do a throw in heat... and they break it, you get 1 HP back. Right? But I mean, this is so negligible. 1 HP. It's just, yeah. I can't say it's a gigantic change, right? The bigger change is fucking, you know, King homing giant swing when he's in heat. King will probably have the best attack in the game now. Yet again, when he's in heat. 10 frame homing, but a counter hit, you know, gigantic damage. I mean, blue spark giant swing on counter hit is pretty much unbreakable. 7 frame break window. So blue spark giant swing, 10 frame homing counter hit in heat. Like, you die. You die. Arnasm, holy shit, buddy, you're going in. Thanks for the 10 gift subs. Super kind of you. It is super generous. And then a tier 2 even for yourself. I really appreciate it, man. And thanks for 6 months of being a loyal sub. Thank you. How does Willem feel about season 2? Well, so far so good, you know. He's a Jack and Jabujin main. You know, Jabujin getting buffed. I'm sure Jack's getting buffed. Jay, it's good to have you here, even for just a moment. Oh, yeah, you wanted coaching. Yeah, but then add him. Then add the man. Reynolds, hello. Coaching session today. Yes, we will do 5 more today. Not right now, though. You stopped Willem from playing waifus. Nah. I just said to Willem once, like, I pointed to Xiaoyu, I was like, don't you want to play her? And he was like, no! And I was like, okay, that's my boy. Kylo Watt. Thanks for Prime, dude. Thanks. Talibo, removing off-axis combos make every combo look the same. Shit change, to be honest. It removes player expression a bit, for sure. But I think it's for the greater good. It's so that sidesteps are much more rewarding. So now, say I electric launch you from here, I'll probably still get a normal staple like this. Right? So it's just to make sure that sidesteps are very rewarding. Rather than getting a very scuffed combo, right? Yeah. What happened to cooldowns? He's still very much active, but he's a Heihachi main now. I wonder if the Devil Jin buffs will be enough to have him come back to Devil Jin, but from what I've seen so far, I don't think so. Did you see Edge rank Heihachi a tier above Kazuya? No, I have not seen that tier list. I don't believe for a second Heihachi is stronger than Kazuya. Not for a second. Thank you, GameManSWE. I appreciate that. Thank you. Who do you think is the best Tekken player of all time? Arslan Ash. Right now, he's nowhere near as good as he has been. He's in a slump for sure, but he is without doubt the best player of all time. Yeah. Geesh. Yeah, we just looked at it. Yeah, amazing news for Tekken community. But the developers are listening and they're backpedaling and something dumb, and we're gonna focus even more on defense. Top 3 best ever US players. Anakin is the best ever American player for sure. After him, it's probably Jimmy. The Brian player is probably the runner-up. After that, I'd have to say like maybe Speed Kicks. I would probably say those 3 are the all-time best. Shadow is up there as well, and so is Joey Fury. Yeah. But it has to be said that Joe Crush has very quickly shown a ton of potential. You know, he's an interesting player to follow, you know. We're gonna see where he goes. How old is Main Man? 19. Lil Majin, of course, he's amazing. I just wouldn't put him in the top 3. My mustache is 3 months. He's 3 months now. A big boy. Can you explain your point about Devil Jin? There's no character with bad mids when they are in heat. There's no character that has bad mids when they are in heat. Absolutely there is. He will mix low launcher and +5 on block mid launcher. Forward 4-2, up forward 4. Yeah, he's gonna mix his hell sweep with his demon paw. And his up forward 4. They're both trash. They're both trash, dude. Like, oh, there are no bad mids in Heat. There definitely are. Absolutely.
Ready for the next battle.
This move is garbage. It's just straight up dumpster tier. Doesn't matter if you're in Heat. Still sucks. Up forward 4 sucks. And also, you have to commit to gambling away all of your Heat to have an attempt at this launching. So, Heat gone. Right? Like, again. Heat gone. This is not good Heat, dude. Like, you want to compare that to Kazuya? Like, dude, it's a joke. Or like, you know this Heat engager situation? This situation is insane for Kazuya. Forward 3, -3 on block, launcher for 1,000,000 damage, consumes no heat. No heat. For Devil Jin, this situation, I mean, what do you do? Like, you want to gamble away all of your heat there to have an attempt at launching? Or like, oh, I'm gonna do this. Slow ass garbage. Slow ass garbage. No, it's like you're... This stuff sucks. This stuff sucks, man. So yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's okay to have a 60 damage hell sweep in Heat on Devil Jin. That's how he's meant to be, because he has sick highs. He has sick highs, and he has sick lows. But his problem will always be the mids. How do I shut someone down from ducking, or like step right duck? How do I shut that down? Back for 2-3 into Morning Crow. It's a big buff. Big buff. Do this into... They have to take a mix-up. But it's very risky. You know. Considering mid-high string. And slow. Returning DLCs. Armor King is returning. Most likely Fakum Ram is returning. You can't duck this on reaction. It also... It's a laser cannon as a delayable string. You can't fuzzy this either. You can delay the second mid. You're not reacting. You're not fuzzying. You gotta try and get a read on him. But I think a lot of Devil Jins are gonna start spamming this into Morning Crow. They're gonna be quite predictable. Aaron Gris. Gris. That's pig in Swedish. So Aaron Pig. Thanks for a prime. I like that Momo commits to one character. I wish he just wouldn't complain so much. Arman, what's up, buddy? Wait. Yeah, Jabu Jin is definitely buffed. So I'm looking to play him more. Also, Jin looks interesting. I just hope his while running free mix-up doesn't turn the game into more, you know, just 50-50 garbage.
Get ready for the next battle.
You know you're gonna... This sequence you're gonna see all the time. So, Heat Engager into while running free. Chip into Zen 50-50. You're gonna see this all the time. Thanks for a donation, RM. Early access and a gameplay in a few days. Yeah, I mean, when do we get the early access? On Tuesday, right? It's plus 12, yeah, exactly. So, Bagoosh, Zen mix-up. And this is now a 21 frame low. But the nice thing though is that it resets neutral, this low. It doesn't build momentum, it completely resets the neutral. So that's at least something nice. I am OP, what's up? I have no clue if it's available for purchase. Oh, at the wall it's different. Oh no, it has a wall crush. Ay, 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 ay. That better fucking go. That better fucking go. We can't lab the... Can we lab this situation? Plus 11 into Zen. Can we step? I want to lab this situation. Like, what are the options?
Still has competition with DR Anna as her best version.
Get ready.
RM, thanks. Speaking of Anna, even with that crazy heat bazooka low, Tekken 8 Anna still has competition with DR Anna as her best version. She looks really cool. She looks great, but I don't like the look of a, you know, slide low, unseeable, 65 damage plus on block. What is that? What is that? Okay, so let's set Jin to do this. It's not plus 12, but it's plus 11. Can I step that? Oh man, it tracks both sides. Oh great. Oh, and it's being 21 frames, and it's plus 12 while running free on block means we can't interrupt it. Wait, did I just step it on accident? Oh, on block. Okay, so step right duck. That's something we do against Xiaoyu a lot in Hypnotist. So yeah, it's we have to lab this shit. What's a Jin gonna mix with there? I mean, that's just clipping you straight away. Zen 2, but that's a high. That's a high. But can I... It is on the slower and the homing. Oh, we can't step. Oh my god. And that's safe. Alright, and then he can Zen free, of course. Just do that. That's also homing. Yeah, we can't do anything. We can't do anything against this mix-up. I mean, the free option at least is so... No, it's not slow. No, it's very fast. Yeah, no, this mix-up is gonna be cancer. It's gonna be cancer. I mean, you can't do anything about this. No, Jin can with his parry. Jin can counter this. But otherwise, you have to respect for while running free. I don't think you can power crush. Oh, no, you can. You can. You can power crush. Did I miss a donazione? Ryan, thank you. Do you think Paul needs buffs? He's such a cool character, but I'm hoping the buff to overall defense will help. We already know Paul is getting buffed. Again, like Jin, this will now tailspin. That. I can't even get it to connect. That's going to tailspin. That's Zen 2. We know Paul's up back 2 is a tailspin now. I think it's up back 2. It's a move that doesn't see a lot of use in this game.
Get ready for the next battle.
This one is gonna tailspin. So it's gonna be yet another like huge buff to his damage. Like there. You do blam, tailspin, and then maybe even core circle forward 1. Like it's gonna be huge, huge damage. So after those initial hits, you'll probably be able to do this route. This. It's gonna be huge damage. So Paul, we already know Paul is getting bigger combos. But outside of that, we don't know what's happening. Of course, we're all excited to see, you know, the new key charge no longer grants a counter hit. Instead, your next attack will do 150% damage. So I'm wondering what this is going to look like, right? Heat Death Fist. Well, with key charge. But I'm sure he's getting other buffs as well. Bagoosh. Is Paul busted? He's pretty far from busted. The highest you'll see him on a tier list is like mid-tier. Bagoosh. He's a scrub killer, though. Well, I mean, a lot of characters are. I mean, some more than others, I guess. Lord Mudkips. Hello, sir. Is there a confirmed time for patch notes? No confirmed time, but they've stressed over and over that they want us to have the game by the time we get the patch notes. I'm assuming either 5 minutes before the patch actually drops, or maybe even it's happened before that we get the patch notes after the patch itself. That has also happened, so I don't expect anything, you know. I expect we get them last second or something. Nerf Yoshi down for 2. I don't see that happening. But we know Yoshi is getting nerfs, for sure. We've seen some big nerfs already on him. I saw that trailer. It's just so fucking corny. But it's amazing. I wonder if Ronaldo is gonna be like broken. Stephen Curry, and now I don't even know what that is. Is that a male gay porn star? No, NBA. Yeah, I don't follow sports at all. But okay, let's do player matchers.
I struggle hard against Paul. How do you beat him?
I feel like a lot of people are getting like knowledge checked by Paul because he's a bit rare in Tekken 8. He's nowhere near as popular as he was in Tekken or in any other Tekken game. I think it's the Karen haircut that led to a lot of people abandoning poor Paul. I don't know, like what problem do you have with the matchup? I think most of you just mash into his panic buttons, like his power crush, his teleport, his down for 2. You need to punish him. Like if he does a shoulder, he's launch punishable. If he does a teleport or backswing blow, he's -14. His power crush is -14. If he does a high power crush, it's a high. Most of you just let these guys get away with murder. If he can just throw all of those panic buttons and you don't punish them, I mean, how are you going to win? He'll just keep throwing them and eat up any offense you have. And like, I think most of you just, especially those of you who are in blue ranks, you don't punish anything. Anything. So characters that have these turn-stealing moves, they're safe now. And now, well, how are you gonna win now? They don't even have to block. They just keep throwing turn-stealing attacks all the time and you lose. So, you need to punish these Paul players. Oh, nice. Q-tip, what's up? What's up, sucker? Aku. There's no waiting line. It's an open lobby. Oh, okay. Requiem. Oj. Wayland, you join like everyone else, you motherfucker. Blank, tore your finger open. Are you on a PlayStation controller or? Damn, I like the poking. Well played. Denjin, hello. Nice forward free. Nice combo. Okay, that's a shame. Stays on the ground a lot, so we should steel pedal. I'm gonna bagoosh. Bagoosh. Does Angel Jin get new moves along with Devil Jin? You mean the boss character, Angel Jin? Yeah, he has a ton of like super crazy moves. Devil Fist. I use Devil Fist. Well, what makes you think I'm not using it? I'm just trying to play a little bit, you know, slow down a bit, play more defensive. That's it. I try to not attack all the time. I'd rather see what my opponent does and try and deal with it. Also, you know, this is Brian. You need to respect his neutral all the time. With the key charge change, I wonder if it can be used to maximize combo damage. I mean, ManSWE, that's gonna be super select situations. Key charges take forever. There's a lot of stuff in Tekken that's a happy accident, like Brian's taunt or wave dash, backdash. Those are also accidents, but that just added to the game. Damn, nice step orbital. Nice one. Like the original special cancels in Street Fighter 2. Oh, I'm not well versed with Street Fighter history. No punish. Oh, that would have been death. Good player, for sure. Rai Horak. Good morning. I swear I low parried. Now you died, motherfucker. Where is your Lee rank-wise? Supreme? Or maybe Tekken God right now. But I did hit Supreme. Just gonna get some more coffee. Sorry, I'm just gonna make a quick phone call to the Viltrumite Empire. I'll be back soon.
Feeling generous. And yes, cancels were accidental.
All right. Mike Tyson and MMA fighter Cyborg did promo for this game. You thought we were gonna be guest characters? I mean, Tyson would be cool, of course. I mean, he's one of the biggest names, like, ever. Azikan, good morning. So good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Well, let me know if you wanna play some mooches today, sir. No Jack 8 at all. Why not? You seem to have a lot of fun playing Jack 7. It's because I already have a lot of characters I like to spend time with. Kazuya, Brian, Heihachi, Lee. It's just that those characters are too much fun. When will UG shave? When will I shave? My anus? I don't know. Why are you wondering about my anus? No, but I like my stash. I like it a lot, so I'm looking to keep it. Hurry up. Okay. Nandayo. Have you tried just letting the beard grow? My beard? I only get like a goatee, but I don't like. To me, stash is the best look on a dude. You know, to me, stash just is the best. It's the most masculine look. Even if I could grow like a full beard, which I can't, I'd still think stash is more badass. What beard? No, I know I don't have a beard. That's what I'm saying. I think this is a cooler look. I've always felt stash is more masculine than having a full beard.
If we ever get a proper Filipino character, Josie doesn't count. I can teach you some Tagalog profanity for if you play him.
Thanks again, RM. But what do you mean Josie doesn't count? She was Filipino though. But yeah, if I was Filipino, she's not the character I would have wanted. Oh, generic cute girl with huge tits. I'd be like, couldn't we have done something else? But now you know the Philippines are fucked. Because now they've already scratched you guys off the list. They're like, okay, you guys got your character and it didn't work. So you guys are fucked. You know we're not gonna do another Filipino character. So you're fucked. Oh, didn't finish the string. What about my shikue? And also, I would like to show you my shikue. Actually, shows patience? What is this? Lars is Swedish, by the way. Yeah, I mean, us in Sweden, we're also fucked. What's our Lars? What's our character in Tekken? Oh, some fucking Naruto weeb who speaks Japanese with spiky hair. Oh, thanks, Bandai Namco. Thank you. Still remember the day it was revealed. I still remember. This was in like 2000 and... God, this was a long time ago. Was it in 2006 they revealed him? Still remember being at a Swedish local and everyone was like, that guy's Swedish? Yeah, his name is Lars Alexandersson. Okay, why is he speaking Japanese? Why does he have a cape? Why does he have Sonic the Hedgehog haircut? It's just, yeah. 2008. No. Tekken 6 hit arcades in like 2007. I think it was 2006 already they showed the artwork of Lars. Lars and Alyssa. Oh right, I'm stupid. They were BR characters. That's true. 2008. 2008. Kvargen, Guten Morgen. His last name is Swedish. Alexandersson. Yeah, it's very Swedish. They just, for some reason, they went with the most Swedish name. But anything else about the character doesn't reflect that at all. Lars Alexandersson. It's honestly, it's like having Kazuya and calling him in-game Billy Bob Samuelson. Billy Bob Samuelson. And you're like, there's nothing Billy Bob about this fucker at all. Like, it's not Billy Bob at all. Lars' name is the Swedish equivalent of Billy Bob or Billy Joe. Yeah. But then you look at Lars and you're like, that's not Billy Joe. That ain't Billy Joe from Tennessee. That's fucking Naruto. Tell me more about Leo from Germany. We are making him a femboy. I still don't know all these terms you youngsters use. What's femboy again? Leo is a guy. Leo, well, is that a femboy? Leo is a dude that looks like a lady. He has a cock. A feminine boy. Okay, okay. He's a feminine boy. Oh, so he is a femboy. Okay. That's what femboy is. Okay. Bangoosh. If Leo is a fanboy, why can't he go shirtless? Because he's not a slut. Ay, ay, ay. How much German can you speak? Ja. Knaffen, Daffen, Schnaffen, Dufen. Knaffen, Puffen? I'm fluent. My first main, King, and then Kazuya. You're not gonna launch my hell suite? Yeah. Bzzz. Your game audio is low. Looks normal to me. The way it's always been. Nandayo. Well, Fisher, I'm hoping we have some other mods here. What song is this? This is from Tekken 7. Arctic Snowfall, I think it's called. Shit. Cool. Open world. I'm happy you like the game, dude.
I love you, man. Red heart emoji. Love their streams.
Mythos, thank you, sir. I love you, man. That's a statement. Good one, man. Thanks, Mythos. I appreciate it. Good morning, Null. Hello. This guy likes his crouch. Hello. Hello. Nice electric, dude. Not bad at all for a battle ruler. He's going to duck? No, he didn't. Okay. Now he's not ducking. Now he ducked. Okay, Jesus. Nice reads. Blank, thanks for a prime. Holy reads on this guy. Kalias, thanks for 8 months. Oh, did I take your sub virginity? My God, that's an honor. Mohammed, I haven't played Final Fantasy 16 in a while. I don't know, it's like it starts out so strong story-wise. But then as soon as the demo was over, I felt like it was a completely different game and it turns into a regular Final Fantasy shonen. It was weird to me. Just, yeah. Oh, Zigan, you want me to play Paul? Yeah, I can play Paul, of course. No, you shut up, you dummy, you big bad dummy. Dalt, thank you. Maku. Pretorax, thanks for half a year, dude. Oh, right, we don't get to do that. Are you kidding? That whiffed! Oi, oi, oi. Bakuto enjoyer, thanks. Holy unlucky. Okay, Steve. Okay, I got it. Everything is safe. Everything is safe. Ay, ay, ay. Nice block. Jesus. We're rushed down. You can't breathe. Like, can't do anything. Mythos, thank you for the bits.
Round one. Fight.
Yes, fuck your out, Fox. Fuck you. Thanks, Mythos. Oh, that's a flowchart. Albatross into back one. And he lands it again. Oh, nice execution. That's so stupid. Oh, the outfox. God, I hate this matchup. Hate this matchup. Fuck you. Xenon, yeah, it was good news. For sure. Fuck you. Fuck you. No punish. Damn, he lands it every time! Nice read. Oh, outfox. God, it's so stupid. So stupid. Do you need anything else than outfox? Ay, ay, ay. Now he's gonna mash. Oh my god, here we go. Here we go. Fuck you. Get electric, you fucking bitch. Nice read. That was sick. That was sick though. Well played. Which characters are strong against Steve? Characters with a lot of like high evasion. Fengwei is typically very good against Steve. It's just hell playing Mishima against Steve or Brian. All of my favorite characters lose to Steve. Brian loses to Steve. Kazuya loses to Steve. They just bomb rush you with garbage and you can't do anything. You can't do anything. And everything is safe. It's like you can't even use your punishment. Everything is safe. Just... Oh, Zigan, sorry, I forgot. I was too busy getting upset over this fucking Steve.
To the best motherfucker on Twitch TMM chat.
Hey, Turkey, thanks for 14 months. Thank you. Are you drunk coffee? I'm not drunk on the coffee. I don't add any vodka or anything. But I'm drinking coffee, yes. Yeah, Vin. Yeah, I just fucking hate Steve. Hate Steve. Love him as a character, but playing against him, I fucking hate him. Thanks, Dusty. Oh. Oh. Oh, nice. By the way, do you know what I watched yesterday with a friend? The first 3 episodes of The Witcher Season 1 on Netflix. And again, I've never played the games or anything. I thought it was insanely bad. Like, insanely bad. If I was to rank it, I'd say like 2 out of 10. 2 out of 10. A Geralt impression. I mean, it's so soulless. He's just going around.
Yeah. Okay. Where do we gotta go? Show it to me.
I mean, it's just doing, you know, generic. I don't know, generic tough guy. I don't know, it's just shit. It's just completely soulless. That's pretty much what Geralt is. Isn't he emotionless or something? No, that's what... again, I don't know anything about this. So yeah, apparently he's a mutant and he was created to be emotionless. But it would have been more striking to me if his emotionlessness led to him just not caring about anything and just sounding completely soulless. Like, okay, I'm gonna go and kill the monster. Okay. So where can I find this man? I gotta go here. Okay. That would have been more like... I don't know, that would have felt more real to me. Like he's just empty. Someone runs up to him and is like, "Oh, Witcher, you gotta save us from this monster. He's burning down the entire village." Okay. Do you have 500 coins? If you have 500 coins, I can go and try and kill this monster, or I will die. That to me would have been way more impactful. Instead, what do you mean emotionless? Like,
okay. So I don't know if you want to fight me. I don't know if you want to fight me. I'll kill this monster and I'll kill you as well.
That's not emotionless. That's trying to sound like a badass and trying to intimidate people.
Oh, you really want to try me? I'm the Witcher.
That's not emotionless. That's a tryhard. Do you get it? It would have been so much more impactful to me if it was been like, he just doesn't care. Oh, this monster, Witcher, it's killing innocent women and children. It's killing everyone. Okay. Maybe I will go and take a look. You know, that to me would have been more like cool. Like, would have been felt more like a character. Instead it comes off as, you know, try hard for 14-year-olds.
Oh yeah, you want to try the Witcher, huh? You want to try your luck against the Witcher? Floop, floop, floop! Told ya.
It's just like, I don't know, it comes off as for kids. Play the game, it's way better. Yeah, but apparently in the game he's also Giga Chad, 7 feet tall with 18 abs and chin like this and talks like Solid Snake. And I'm just like, I don't know. It comes off as the fantasy dream of like, you know, 18-year-old, no, 39-year-old virgins who live in a basement. Oh, I'm 7 foot tall Giga Chad and I fuck big-titted women in a fantasy world. It seems like, you know, I can live out my fantasy dream where I'm the hero with a big sword. Maybe the story is great, you know, but yeah. Severance is amazing. Severance is very good. Just because you're emotionless doesn't mean you have no humanity. I'm just trying to tell you, as a character, to me, it would have been way more impactful if he just sounded empty. If he just sounded empty and he had no emotions for real. And he didn't show empathy. That to me would have been way more impactful. Because from what I could see, this emotionlessness, I couldn't see it at all. At all. I'm just telling you what I would have felt would have been more impactful for me. He still feels emotion, but he feels love at least. Yeah, so we can have a super primitive generic story where even in the first episode he fucks someone. Oh,
I'm the Witcher, and I feel no emotions.
oh, you're so hot, Lucy. Yeah, oh, I love you. And it's just like, well, you want to have your cake and eat it as well? Like, what is this? What is this shit? Like... Yeah, this was written for women. It just came off. It just comes off as a woman's romantic, erotic novel, basically.
Yeah, I'm the Witcher. Yeah, you wanna fuck with me? I feel no emotions.
But you are so sweet, Lucy. Sweet creatures like you, I didn't know they existed. Let's make out, and it's just like fuck you, fuck you. It's an erotic novel for women. Yeah. But I mean, is the show still going? Wasn't Cavill was replaced, right, by a Hemsworth. Cavill left. I think he's doing a Warhammer show now with Prime, right? Super good. Warhammer, hopefully much better. I haven't seen Jack Reacher. But you know, people say it's good. I watched the Secret Level episode. I really liked it. Thank you, Sean. Oh god, right. I was gonna play Paul. Sorry, Zigan. A Horang in beginner ranks advice. In beginner ranks, spam power crush. Like, you win. Flawless victory. Henry Cavill is a fucking nerd. No, he's about as based as you could possibly be. He's surrounded by Hollywood losers. Does interviews with Hollywood Zoomer ass Timothy Chalamet, whatever, those fucking dorks who are all like, oh, we're into the high arts, you know, we're into you know, true movie making, the craftsmanship, you know, smelling their own farts, throwing liberal politics everywhere, saying what everyone else is saying. We're into photography and, you know, style and, you know, and then based fucking Cavill just sits there and says, no, I just like painting my plastic models. Yeah, I like Warhammer. What's the problem? That's not a nerd. That's just absolutely based. You know, standing up for who you are in a room where everyone is going to disagree with you and question you. Oh, you're a nerd. You paint those models. Yeah, I do. It's fun. That's about as giga chad as you could ever be, you know. He probably knows the stigma that comes from that, you know, and that shit people are gonna label him a nerd. He just owns it. That's the person you want to be, you know. Be yourself. That's not a nerd. You gotta understand that. That's not a nerd. That's a giga chad. But also, I feel like nerd has too much of a negative stigma anyway. Like, what's wrong with being a nerd? It's fucking awesome.
would make a good James Bond.
Get ready for the next battle.
Estwood, thanks for 21 months. It's a bit like the person who will call someone a nerd will sit for 7 hours scrolling their Instagram, and that's their day. Oh, I work my job, my normal job, and when they get home, Instagram, Instagram, Instagram. I mean, I'd rather be a fucking nerd than be a fucking... What is this? This soulless consumption of social media and celebrity gossip. It's like, well, you're just a void. You're just a void. There's nothing there. Like, of course you'd rather be a nerd, have an interest, and care about something. Alright. Nice. Oi. What a duck. What a duck. Okay. Fake nerds, people who just become a nerd because it's cool now. Oh, it's cool now to be a nerd. Okay. I don't know if I've encountered too many fake nerds, to be honest. Who would Cavill main in Tekken? Maybe like Lord Wilhelm, he'd play Jack because cool robot. I don't know. Okay. Is this guy playing Brian without core circle back one? Cannonball? Oh, now he used it. Oh, that hit me. He heat smashes from 20 meters away. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, my whiff. Nice stuff. Nice timing. So many hatchets. Bonkuo, thanks for 3 months. Thanks. Super patient. Well played. I haven't seen you in ranked since the start of the game. I'm assuming you're talking to someone else. Yeah. Edge, hello. Harada considers you now a voice for the community. Okay. Well, I mean, I've had some nice talks with Harada. You know. Gotta sit down with him and Murray at a couple of months ago at the 13th anniversary event here in Stockholm. It was super nice. Oi. Oh. Is weed legal in Sweden? No. Oh, okay. Snooze is legal, yes. The snooze. Is anal legal? No. Was banned by the new conservative government. So my moderator Wayland, as a statement, just let his boyfriend fuck him up the ass outside the parliament. Just as a big statement and a fuck you to the regime. Interben, thanks for 4 months. Yeah, fight for what's right. He's a true patriot. Like any other true patriot, he takes it up the ass every day. Oh, okay. Thanks, Interban. Thank you. Oh, so there's a good thumbnail. Isn't this just me joining the YouTuber meta? Isn't that just me? I mean, I feel like every YouTuber, every single thumbnail, no matter what we're talking about. And what I find fascinating is when FDX, it's not even the same thumbnail. He takes a new picture to do this. And then there's another video, he's coaching Maximilian dude, and he takes a new picture like this. And then he does it again. And I'm just like, why don't you use the same YouTube clickbait soy face? Why don't you just use the same one on all the videos? What's the point of taking a new one? It's the same face anyway. Like, just copy paste. Do you dislike FDX? No, not at all. I like him. Alright. Bagoosh. It's minus 12. Is that so? That's minus 12. Does Leo have the best lows in the game? So many minus 12 lows that are fucking insane.
Round one. Fight.
He hasn't played Leo in 8 months, this guy. Okay. Oh my god, this is gonna be... No, it dropped. Classic Leo, tiny cock, tiny legs. Is it gay or straight to fuck Leo and be ass? I mean, I don't keep track. You guys change, you know, what is sexuality and gender. You change it every fucking week. I can't keep up. I don't know. Ask your compatriots, your fellow fucking 21-year-olds. I don't know. Let's see, Leo has a cock. Looks like a lady. Fuck him up the ass. Him, I assume. Again, I'm not gonna misgender, I hope. Fuck him up the ass. I don't know, is that gay these days? I don't know. Nice rage, right? Oh shit, I'm done. How minus is that string? Is it minus 12? I don't know. Leo's frames. I don't know. No clue. Yeah, Latina, you say that, but then apparently I hear from my chat all the time that you guys keep whacking off to that futa stuff. So basically, dude with cock, but looks like lady. So I mean, you know. So that's something for you to maybe ponder, like, okay, so I whack off to penises all the time. No.
Get ready for the next battle.
Zip, zip, zippity bip. Nice power. You are transgender. Right, transgender. But I mean, trans is a million different things now, right? It's not only I'm a dude that's now a lady. You know, you change. But it's a million different things now, right? You can be... I know you can be non-binary, and that's when you have no... You're none of the genders, right? No, wait, you're none of the traditional genders, male or female. And then I heard some other term in a documentary. It was... I'm a... It was really weird. What did they say? god, I'm a non-masculine, feminine. God, I don't remember, but it was a new term. It was a new term. Tier sexual. That's when you're attracted to strong meta characters in any game. You're a tier sexual, if that's your attraction. Yeah. There are 72 genders. I just googled. 72. 72. Okay. All 72 genders list. Holy shit. I'm out of date. A gender, right. Abimagender. Abimagender. Associated with being profound, deep, and infinite. Abimagender. This is the second gender. Associated with being profound, deep, and infinite. So Socrates in ancient Greece. He didn't even know it. He was an Abimagender. Adamas. Adamas. A gender that is indefinable or indomitable. People identifying with this gender refuse to be categorized in any particular gender identity. I thought that was non-binary. Profound and deep is a fucking gender? Oh. I don't know, 72 genders sounds a little bit like a stretch to me. Damn, that's a hell sweep. Season 2 buff here already. One hit KO hell sweep. Sweet. Oh my god, it's the Electric Master. Maku. I'm homeless sexual. I'm attracted to homeless people. You too. I'm especially, I don't know what it is with my sexuality, but homeless people that are just completely methed out. You know, they have like no fat in their face. They look like a, you know, living dead person. And then they have like shit. They have like feces all over their face. That's where I can't look away. It's just instant attraction. Yeah. Homeless sexual. I don't know what it is, but you know, we gotta be open about our sexuality, us homeless sexuals. I respect it. Dude, I gotta be true to myself. This is my truth. This is my story. I love when these like professional victim losers go like, this is my truth. These are my words. This is my story. And it's just shut the fuck up. No one cares. Shut the fuck up. Fucking narcissist. Nice punish. Bagoosh. Oi. Ay, ay, ay. Do you like furry? Me, furries? No, I do not. I mean, what is a furry anyway? Like, what is that? Do they walk around permanently dressed like a fucking wolf or something? Like, what is that? Wearing animal suits. Right, but is it like, oh, I go to my furry convention and we all dress like animals, right? Is that what a furry is? Or is a furry someone who always dresses like an animal? Shit. What is your type then? What is my type? What do you mean? Did you just say, if I don't like furries, what is my type then? You know, there's a lot of other things outside of furries, right? Yeah, no, I wouldn't date a lady who's walking around in an animal suit 24/7. I'd be very worried for her personally. Yeah. Yeah. I'd be worried, like, are you okay? Like, what is happening here? So you don't like King? But are you a King fan? Or are you a King fan? Do you like homing giant swings? Or I'm just wondering. No, it's like I used to be. I'd defend King any day in Tekken 8. Even though him being very strong, I would defend him. But phase 2? Promised King? Nope. Nope. Ay, ay, ay. Hell sweep. Nope. Apparently King is the promised consort in season 2 of Leo. Leo's promised consort. So he enters phase 2 in season 2. The promised King. I liked phase 1. I would even defend phase 1. Phase 2, however, bullshit. Bullshit. There's no way this guy's a Kishin. No way. Nice spacing. Oh no, you did that. I messed up. Great block. Great electric. Great electric. Oma, hello. Oh god, Zigan, are you still here? I promised Paul about an hour ago. Good games. Electric Master, you played well, but play some ranked, you fucking pussy. You gigantic fucking pussy, dude. Play some ranked.
Get ready for the next battle.
Guys, please keep up with this, okay? Agender flux. A person with this gender identity is mostly agender with brief shifts of belonging to other gender types. Alexigender, this person has a fluid gender identity between more than one type of gender, although they cannot name the genders they feel fluid in. Okay. I mean, you want to respect it, but I can't even understand what it means. Gender is a form of expression. You don't have to understand the nerdy stuff. Gender is expression. Okay. Bagoosh. Doppy, I play a lot of characters. Oof, attract. Alright. There's no way this guy is Flame Ruler, right? Plays a strong neutral. I don't. I'm doing the wrong break. Okay. No way he's Flame Ruler. Strong neutral. Oi, oi, oi. Nice. How do you break King's extended throw? He has a million of them. If you're talking about the one I just ate, it's legit a 50-50. He has two ways of inputting every sequence in the chain. It's legit a 50-50. Nice check. Nice check. I didn't even know that was a combo. I've never seen it. Dude, we're just doing player matches. Like, you don't have to do 50 throws, power crushes, and rage arts per round. It's not that serious. I almost want to block this guy. It's just so fucking toxic gameplay. How's it toxic? Dude, it's just friendly viewer fights, like casual, and he's just, you know, 19,000 throw mix-ups per round on 100 MS connection. It's just, it's not particularly fun. Oh, Mixwolf. Lord Mixwolf.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Maku. Nice one. Zip, zip, zoobity bop. Geesh. Gooch. Nice one. Geesh, bagoosh. Edika, how is DBD going? Are you having fun? Okay. Can. Okay. Erika, is there a VOD of yours I can watch where it's like particularly painful? You're just getting sodomized over and over by the killers. Do you have a VOD like that that I can just giggle at? Oi. Oh.
Shut up, Hellas Groupman.
Omar, thanks for Prime. Damn, one away from 2,800. Sucku. No, Erika, send a timestamp on Discord. I'm not even joking. I wanna really enjoy seeing you get fucking creamed in your anus in DBD. And you have to be super miserable as well when you play. Like, oh, I wanna uninstall. I hate this game. Batvad. Fred Cracklin. Thanks so much, man. Really appreciate it. 2,800. Sucku. Good stuff. Season 2 is scary. Yeah, but a little less scary now that they've acknowledged community concerns. Ouch. Yo, Jet Kundo, thanks for 5 gift subs, cocksucker. I appreciate it, cocksucker. Jesus. Oh god, he's pressing. He's pressing! Ah! YouTube main man is more chill than Twitch main man. Well, I mean, I'm both now, though. You know, I'm both. Now they are one, you know. Nice sidewalk. Fuck. Oh my god. That tracks. Okay. Mix Wolf, do you want to do another one? It's up to you. Oh, suck a cock. Yeah, no, people don't talk about Horang enough. Like, his wall travel is one of the best in the game. His damage is one of the best in the game. His heat is probably the best in the game. People don't talk about him enough.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one.
I wonder what I'm gonna eat today. Gay Padma Moon? I'm gonna order on Uber Eats. Gay Padma Moon? Or McDonald's? Can only pick one. Bagoosh. Straight Padma Moon. Nah, to show what I'm for diversity and inclusivity, I always go for the gay Padma Moon, not the straight Padma Moon. I always stress as well, make it extra gay today, and the chef's like... He does that for like 10 seconds. I'm gonna death fist this man. Don't sidestep! Don't step! Why did he step? Dive kick should be illegal. I fucking hate that move. Fuck you. Wow. Yeah, I think you're correct. I'm sitting, I think I'm sitting closer to a microphone than I typically do. I think I'm typically more around this range. So now maybe you can crank up the volume a little bit, and you should hear the game sound. Not a fan of kebab. I like kebab. It's just that I think in Stockholm it's hard to find good kebab places. It's not like in Germany where you order a doner kebab anywhere and it's fucking amazing. A lot of kebab places in Stockholm fucking suck. Oi. Fuck you. Fuck you. Visit Momo. Oh, he makes a hell of a kebab. Okay. I've heard the Swedish kebab places are incredible. There are good ones. It's just that you need to find them. There's a lot of shit ones as well. I've gone to good ones. It's just that I haven't found one close to me. That's good. There aren't a whole lot of restaurants where I live in general. Nico Kvit. Thanks for a prime, sir. Thank you. Now I'm hungry. Yeah, now I also got fucking hungry, and it's only 10:30. I need to wait an hour and a half before I can order. Ugh, maybe I get a McDonald's with a huge McFlurry, apple pie, extra triple cheeseburger, chicken McNuggets, extra large fries. I want to do a proper like American order today. You can actually just check a check mark in Sweden on Uber Eats. You know, when you're ordering, you can just check guaranteed diabetes, and then we're like, okay, gotcha. Oh no. What do you do in the US anyway at McDonald's? Everything on the menu and an apple pie. I remember in the US when I was in Vegas, I went to McDonald's. Their smallest soda can was like the large one in Sweden. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. And also, what I thought was like, I had no clue. Was that Snickers bars in the US, or Mars or Twix, they're larger. Yeah, I was like naive. I was like, well, that's a global thing, right? I buy a Snickers in Sweden, I buy a Snickers in Africa, I buy a Snickers in fucking Oklahoma, and they're all the same size. But that's bullshit. I was just like, what the fuck? They were fucking huge. Fucking huge. And anywhere you order food, like your plate size is gigantic. Any restaurant you go to, it's like you get twice the portion you get in Sweden. And that's being generous to Sweden. Like, you can go to a lot of restaurants in Sweden and get tiny portion sizes. Like, no wonder you get fat as fuck. No wonder. Talk about unbelievably unhealthy habits.
I'm sorry if it felt like him playing toxic did not mean it. I am in fact Flameriller. I just suck at the game. The only thing I'm good at with King is all his throw it stuff.
Dude, don't take it personal when I'm whining a bit. You know. You have nothing to apologize for. It's just that, yeah, throw spamming with King like a madman on 100 MS. Yeah, I'm gonna get annoyed. I'm gonna get annoyed as fuck. Not fun to deal with, but nothing to apologize for. Thanks for 15 bucks. Thanks. Do a stream with VDX. You mean a collaboration? He's never asked me to do a collaboration, you know. I mean, I'd really like to do it. He seems like a nice guy, but I also understand why he might be reluctant, you know. We've talked about it before. personality-wise, I'm a bit, you know, out there. I don't really give too much of a fuck, you know. And I think VDX is a bit more of a, what's a good way of putting it? He's like a zoomer, you know. He's very vanilla and nice. Yeah, it's like I could certainly see why he would probably have a problem doing a sit down with me, you know. You know, cock jokes alone might be too much. Yeah. He's a little bit more reserved. Exactly, that's what I was looking for. He's a little bit more reserved. Yeah. I think he's the kind of guy that might blush a bit if cock jokes are thrown around. Yeah. Frame Whisperer. Used to like Frame Whisperer, but I don't know, I got a bit fed up with his unbelievably negative attitude. Like, yeah. I hope he's doing well though. Oh. I am looking forward to the rank reset, yeah. And going for God of Destruction Infinity. It's gonna be a lot of ranked with Kazuya. Really looking forward to it, yeah. Sometimes opposites and collaborations can work as a one-off. Yeah. But I mean, you know, I can read a room. Watch my podcast with Bugard. I kept it very nice and clean. Very nice and clean. I didn't do my typical stream shtick, right? So.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Oh yeah. Yeah, boy. Wake up, Demon Godface. He just doesn't give a shit. Am I playing harder because he's a Kazuya? Garfield, I'm playing extremely chill today in these viewer matches. I'm looking at chat half the time. Like, can't say I'm try-harding very much. Oh, sick. Bagoosh. Learning sidesteps mechanically. I mean, practice mode. If you have trouble executing that. Yo, fiddle dicks. Yeah, but I've stopped saying that though. But I mean, I never meant to hurt his feelings saying that though. I thought it was funny. Bagoosh. People mistake banter for maliciousness. I mean, it's just I don't know, bro thing. Man thing. You know. Fun ribbing. It's a bit like, you know, if Brawl Pro called me Scrapman or Salt Spam SWE, I'd laugh at it. You know. Yeah, it's just trolling a bit. There's no ill intent. It's just trolling a little bit. It's like, to me, the funniest thing you can do is be a little bit self-deprecating and just own it. What? Fiddle dicks? And you start fiddling dicks in the air, and I'm just like, I don't know, it's just an opportunity to have fun. I don't know. I'd love it if someone called me fiddle dicks. What happened? It's like I used to call FDX Fiddle Dicks because the first time I saw his gamer tag, I was like, philosophy, Fidix. But this is how I read it, like FDX. To me, when I see PHI, I want to say philosophy or Phil. So I was like, Fidix. FDX, Fidix, Fiddle Dicks. That's just, it just happened in 1 second. Completely uncontrollable. Just in 1 second. And I was just like, okay, Fiddle Dicks. That's his name. Fiddle Dicks. And it just stuck immediately. But then I could tell on his stream, when I raided him, that he did not like Fiddle Dicks at all. Like, and he was like, ban anyone saying Fiddle Dicks. Ban them. So I was like, oh shit, you know. And you know, and when I really got he didn't like it was when we did our that first to free, and he said, if I win, you stop calling me that. And I was like, shit, yeah. Oops. He didn't like it, you know. But to me, it's just, you know, it's good-natured fun. Man, lots of strong Kishin Kazuya's today. Woi Ni, thanks for resubing. People are sensitive now. Yeah, I just think it's difficult with young people especially. It's like everything is so vanilla and cookie. It's very difficult, I think. I felt this as well, you know, when I was in law school, surrounded by 18 to 22-year-olds, and it's like it's just, yeah, it's very different. How old is FDX? I don't know, I just assume he's young, you know, very young. Oh, nice punch parry. How old am I? 21. Banter isn't really a thing in the US. Oh, come on. Have you seen your president? Like, I'm sorry, come on. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, Mesatsu, if a coaching helped you, I'm very happy to hear that. I'm very happy to hear that. Stash makes you younger. Oh, well, thank you, but I do believe it makes me look older. But in a pretty good way, you know. I like the look. More tariffs on Sweden for main man Trump joke. No, please, no more tariffs, please. Bagoosh. Bagoosh! Oh, bad combo. I want to do another Bagoosh, cause yeah. Bagoosh! Ouch. Why did he hell sweep me? I'm a friend. I'm a fellow Kazuya main. What about this though? Oh god. Mirage, what's up? Yellow Flash, what's up? Alex, hello. No patch notes. Probably on Monday or Tuesday, I don't know. I don't know when they drop. Hopefully sooner than later, right? Bagoosh, 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 bagoosh. Bagoosh! Fuck. Nice combo. Oh, oh. Goosh. Oh my god. Ay. No! So close to Giga Goosh. We might goosh, guys. Bagoo! Goosh! Boosh! No! What about my goosh? Teach us Giga Gooshing. Can't be taught. Can't be taught. You either Giga Goosh or you don't. You either Giga Goosh or you're a beta male. No! Eee. Oh god. Nice one. Is almost everyone in Sweden bilingual? Yes. Yes. Swedish and English is pretty much, yeah, common staple. Oh my god, Kazuya. The Brian is problem video. I don't know what that video is.
Get ready.
It's by Danny Maz. Okay. Maku.
Round one. Fight.
Oh god. Yeah, Reddit hates Brian more than any other character in the game. I think they're all Xiaoyu and Kuma mains. Damn, what an electric. Fighting against Brian is actually pretty fun. It's fun as fuck. Especially when he incinerates my asshole.
Round one. Fight.
Okay. That's pretty crazy consistency on 200 MS.
Round two. Fight.
Stocks, to be honest, it's just a joke. Complaining about Brian when Kuma exists, Xiaoyu exists, Alisa exists, Zafina exists. It's a joke. Or Jin. Like, Jin is just better than Brian. Like, yeah, it's a joke.
Round three. Fight.
But you know, Brian's taunt is bullshit, right? But Scourge, that's fine. That's a fun move to play against. That's fine. Downplaying Brian because bullshit character exists is a joke too. I've never seen anyone downplay Brian. Even Brian players say, yeah, nerf Requiem, nerf Incinerator, nerf Core Circle Back 1. Pretty much every Brian says that. Who's downplaying him? It's just a bit funny seeing all of the hate towards Brian when Kuma exists. Or Jin, do you get it? Do you get it? Those characters are a bigger problem than Brian, and easier to play. But still, it's Brian that gets all of the hatred. I'm just assuming everyone on Reddit is a Jin main, Kuma main, Xiaoyu main. That's just my guess. Jin gets a ton of hate as well. Nowhere close to the hatred Brian gets. Nowhere close. And Jin is more bullshit and easier. He's playing so well with the lag. I don't know how he plays so well with this lag. Best lag Zuya I've ever seen. I blocked that. I blocked that.
Final round. Fight.
You break my one throw. Jesus. Lure her, I don't know how you do that with that amount of lag. You just round start electric me in the face when I do a down for the one. How you do that on 200 MS, I have no idea. I saw Ronaldo in Fatal Fury. It was a good laugh. But is it just me or visually the new Fatal Flurry looks like garbage? I don't know, it just looks so bad. Yeah, I was just looking at the Ronaldo trailer and he looks like the wrong side of PlayStation 2, you know, it looked so bad. Which soccer player you want in Tekken? I don't want a fucking soccer player. I want something that matters. A Dota 2 pro or something. Some real shit. Thanks, Luhart. Danka, danka. Brian's are already elitists. Can I ask you what Tekken player isn't elitist? And to be honest, I'd rather have Brian players suck their own cocks than listen to fucking Xiaoyu mains talk about the incredible fucking 200 IQ mind games going on when they just press one button to evade everything you're doing. Yeah, I'm more okay listening to elitist Brian players than Xiaoyu players trying to convince me she's the most difficult character in the game, where any button she presses, she evades everything. It's like, just shut the fuck up. Oi. Shining crossbow, I'm good. Hope you're good. Thanks. Why don't you go to tournaments? I don't want to. Oh, Lobotomite. Super strong Brian player. Lobotomito. Can we scrub him out somehow, maybe? I want to scrub.
Get ready for the next battle.
Maku.
Oh shit, it's King. That's awesome. Oh wait, nice step. Nice orbital. Nice taunt. She is busted. Sick step after a kip up. Super nice. And to have the audacity to complain about Brian. Yeah, but this is what I'm talking about. No, Brian is so cheap, he's so awful. And meanwhile, Nina is 5 times as toxic. You know, but Tekken Reddit is a joke. It's a joke. Does she have anything unsafe? She's a joke. She's a joke. She's a perfect character. Perfect character. she's literally perfect. And I'm not talking about the tits. I'm talking about her gameplay. Oh god, we're getting sweaty Bryans now. Sweaty Bryans. Can we talk about the tits now? Okay. How would you even fight having tits like that? Is there any like female UFC fighter that has those porn star tits, you know, like this? Probably not, right? How do you fight like that? There are sports bras for that. But for God's sakes, when they're like that, what kind of fucking bra do you put on? Oh, I have 29-pound tits. Like, what bra is gonna magically remove that? Ah, super nice. He's just waiting for that. First power crush I threw. Immediately launched for it. Yeah. No recoverable health. Instantly removed. Nice. Oh, nice throw. Six step. No break. Nice. Anyone know this Brian player? He's extremely good. Six step, dude. Extremely good player. He's friends with you on stream. Okay. One Winged Angel, thanks for 9 months, sucker. Nice punish. This is not ranked. These are viewer fights. Nice poking. Nice poking. He plays like a tournament player. Oi, oi, oi. Sick play, sick play. Your Nina is also cheeks. Dude, I don't play Nina. And unless you noticed, I don't even know a combo. I don't play Nina, I don't use combos, and I'm still sort of holding my own. If that doesn't tell you something about the character, yeah. You know. Hey, you're just getting Giga sweats. We're just getting tournament players.
Get ready for the next battle.
Good games, Dahor-san. Where are you from? One of the best Brians I've seen, dude. Where are you from? You're from France, okay. Tournament player or? You do some tournaments in Paris. Okay. Yeah, sick stuff, dude. Hope we see you at an event soon. Oh. Did someone do a video redeem or? These are player matches. What was the video request?
Round one. Fight.
Very interesting video. Oh, is it some porn or futa porn or? Almost. Okay. What's wrong with futa porn? Who said there's anything wrong with futa porn? I mean, I don't watch it myself, but it's popular with you Zoomers, apparently. No one said it's bad, though, right? Nice guard. Am I excited for Eid? I'm not a Muslim, dude. Oh, Salman, what's up, dude? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Oh, nice back too. Why do you think it's been popular to hate on Brian recently? I think Brian hate goes back a long way, dude. But yeah, I don't know why Brian is selected out of all of the characters. I don't know personally. I don't know. I think it might. One thing is he's popular, so people encounter him a lot. People tend to hate popular characters more. Also, Brian players, I'm sorry, you're gonna hate me. They tend to be really good. They just do. They're always stronger than their rank. So I think people get bodied by Brian players, and then they get upset because they lose. He is overtuned. And Dragunov isn't, Jin isn't, Nina isn't, Kuma isn't. Like, please. Just please, dude. Wasn't it started by Frame Whisperer? Frame Whisperer to me is Tekken Reddit in a person. He plays Kuma, Zafina, Alyssa, Eliza, and hates Kazuya, Brian, Steve. I mean, to me it's like he's Tekken Reddit in a person. But that's what I said. I think everyone on Tekken Reddit is a Xiaoyu main or a Kuma main. Or a Zafina main. And then I get it. You hate Kazuya and Brian. I get it. Jesus, sick breaks, Mante. Sick throw breaks. Yeah, but Black Hearts, you seem to hate everyone though. Nice heat smash. Kazuya is okay. Okay. Brian's neutral is absurd. And Jin's isn't? Wait, Demon Paw, Dive Kick, Heat Smash, Scourge, Electric. I'm just wondering. Jin is stronger than Brian. Easier than Brian. this is what I'm just so curious about. Why does Brian turn into the hate target when he's only played by specialists? Like low, high, and knee, like absolute specialists. Meanwhile, any rodent can pick up Jin and spam Scourge 2-1-4 and Heat Smash and be stronger than Brian. Do you understand how it makes no sense to me? No sense. Like, it makes no sense. Because they say he is hard, he is... Is that what makes you so upset? That Brian is seen as difficult? Maybe that's what makes people so upset. What character is not hated? Yeah, but that's the more legit statement, to be honest. I feel like you guys hate everyone. Leo isn't hated. No, Leo is forgotten about. To be honest, I'd rather be hated than completely ignored. Because at least you're having an impact, right? Leo is just like, doesn't exist.
This should be fun.
It's better to be hated than ignored. That's, you know, a principle a lot of content creators live by. Chi! Ah, Chi! Is this Kill Bill? How did I do that? I got a misinput. How did I do that? I have no clue. And no one in chat knows, of course. Back 2 plus 3. Really? Oh, it is. Ah, Chi! Most epic war cry I've ever seen. No! My pussy. I got furried. No! Don't touch my boobies. Panties. Bagoosh. I'm having the most fun with Kazuya right now. Kazuya Mishima. Oh no. My Gans. But what about my Gans? My Glocks. What about my Glocks? Did he rage art my Glocks? If I go to the States and I'm attacked, assaulted by like gangbangers with Glocks, I'm just gonna rage art. Just like this king. He inspired me. Yo, Shady, well played. Why do you think Kazuya is harder than Devil Jin? Because Devil Jin has turn-stealing attacks. Samsara, back free, parry. You always gotta second guess yourself pressing into him. It's just scrubby moves. Scrubby attacks. Kazuya needs some buffs. Kazuya does not need buffs. Kazuya is very strong. If you buff Kazuya, it'll very quickly turn into an overtuned character, and no one wants that.
Get ready for the next battle.
Massel MacBasil. By the way, speaking of Dazzle Diddy, how is Diddy doing with his trial? Like, when is it happening? He's fucked, that's all I know. Yeah, but I mean, is he in jail or awaiting trial or what's going on?
Do you improve Kazuya as a character?
Lore-wise. Oh, I would leave the anime shonen black and white storytelling, and I would turn Kazuya into a character. You know, like Invincible does with their characters. Like you turn Kazuya into a human. You make him a little bit more relatable. There's good and he's very bad, but there are some good sides. You flesh out his character a bit, you know. But then it's not Tekken anymore, because Tekken is the most brain dead shonen garbage, you know. So, and it's very, we laugh at how bad it is, basically. So, yeah. Can you give Sparkling Zero another shot? It's not that bad. You know what I love about Sparkling Water or Sparkling Zero? 5 minutes into playing it, I'm like, this is giga trash. It looks like shit. It plays like shit. Is the only gameplay of this game just doing a vanish on attacks. This seems to be the only gameplay. And you were all so quick to tell me to go fuck myself. Nah, you're just a noob. You don't get it. You fucking boomer. This game's amazing. The gameplay has so much depth. And then what happens 2 weeks later? Everyone fucking echoes. Everyone echoes what I said after 5 minutes. It's just the best. You guys should just start listening to me exclusively, okay? Stop listening to Leffen, LTG, and your other fucking FGC heroes. And fucking King J. Just start listening to me now, okay? Competitively, it's bad. I mean, isn't it just about spamming Vanish until one of the players runs out of key and then he takes it up the ass? Isn't that the gameplay? You think you can beat LTG without using the 2 button? I could probably beat him using 1 button. Yes. Oh no, oh no. But what about my incinerator? Why is chat so obsessed with LGG? Because they want the BPC. They want the BBC deep inside. What can they add to Brian's gameplay? A proper house sweep. If it wasn't for his mental, he'd be top streamer for sure. Yeah, LTG, definitely. If he didn't have a shit attitude, he'd be a huge streamer, I think. Huge streamer. Isn't he where he is because of his bad attitude? Absolutely he is. But if he had a more positive attitude with that wit he has, it would be a huge, like huge streamer, I think. Very charismatic when he wants to, you know, and when he's not being ultra negative. Very charismatic. So good at roasting. Oh yeah. Bagoosh. Nice stuff. Nice check. Damn. Oh, you're kidding! So unlucky. The new DVD killer. I don't remember his name. He's garbage. He's a shonen weeb. He's a Naruto character in DBD. Like, case closed. Like, case closed. I know he's from Tokyo Ghoul. I'm just saying, to me it looks like a Naruto character. Alright. Is that wall? Yes. You should listen to the Tokyo Ghoul song. There's some corny intro song. Well played, Mazel. I can't listen to it on stream because it's probably copyright protected. Let's see. Tokyo Ghoul opening. I'll mute. Oh, sorry, the focus on my camera. But yeah, that's apparently a DBD murderer. Some Naruto dweeb. I'm just gonna mute myself and watch this. Okay, 2 seconds. I'm already. I can't watch this. Shikuhuba Shegamala Hasha Shikuhela, yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. Sorry. Oh god. It did not disappoint. Hugsor, thanks for 10 months. Thanks. Yeah, is he an emo? I can tell by the intro. He's a gigantic emo. Is he an edgy emo? Shiku Maheru, Shiku Maberu.
Round 1. Fight.
Possibly the gayest anime. So perfect for you. If he runs around sucking monster cock over and over, I might give it a watch. So that's the show. Hello. Hello.
I love watching you play, Brian. You alone have changed my Tekken experience from a toxic one to a nice one. My mindset has improved significantly because you.
Killcom, I'm so happy to hear that, dude. And well done to you, you know. That's a big step, adjusting one's mental. Thanks for a donation. Nanda yo. Oh! Yo, Morris, thanks for 10 months, sucker. Sucker. But what about my snake edge, sucker? Boosh! You lost your 78 streak in MK to Omni-Man. Explain yourself. I had to do it. I had to do it. For the Viltrum Empire. Braxton, thanks for $5. Give it dan intro a listen. It's a banger. I mean, if it's funnier than Tokyo Ghoul, I must watch it. It's even worse. Nothing can be worse than Tokyo Ghoul. 2 seconds in and I'm cringing so fucking hard. Recover, recover. Final Trickster, thanks for Prime. Falling Rain, thanks for 13 months. You can play if you're from the US, it's just that you need to join the lobby, that's it. But yeah, you can play. Isn't it the show where in the first episode there's an R scene?
Can we do FT?
Oh. Hussein, do I want to play a game for fucking Muppets? I don't know. Oh. Oi. By the way, is there someone who's recognized as like, you know, that guy, he's the best at sparking zero? Is there such a thing? I haven't watched Bleach, no. But isn't it just a super generic shonen? Are you gonna split the patch video? I don't know. Like if it's multiple hours, I might do a split, yeah. Or editor will just timestamp it, you know. We'll see. Oops. Oh. Huh? 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 I'm over here. No! Huh? Ah, no! Huh? Huh? Yeah, Crucible, the promised consort king. Phase 2 starts on April 1st. The promised consort of Queen Leo. Or no, sorry, King Leo. I'm gonna try to continue the Tokyo Ghoul opening.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Why is everyone such an edgy, dark fucking loser and a high school toddler in animes? In this broken down world, I'm so damaged. And it's just like, I don't know how you guys watch this shit. How do you watch this garbage? In this broken down world, it's so dark and bleak. This broken down world, I'm so damaged. I'm so damaged. And it's like, is this a soap opera from the 80s? Like, it's called having taste. I don't know, dude. I wouldn't say it's called having taste. I would just simply say, well, this is my taste. That's what I would say. I would not use the phrase, it's called having taste, yo. It's like, no, that's not called having taste. No. Having taste would be saying, I think Akira has stood the test of time. It's arguably the greatest, the best animation ever. Like, in terms of a craftsmanship, it's the most well-made animated movie ever. The character work might not be 10 out of 10, but as an animation, it's near flawless. That's called having taste, okay? Saying you blow your fucking load to Tokyo Ghoul, that's not having taste. Sorry. You think hate on Brian is justified? I mean, to a certain extent, I would say yes. But the hate he's getting is not justified, no. Brickhead, thanks for the prime. Gowski, thanks. Bible Black is a good anime for you. Does it have a good story? Not even a joke. Dude, if no one gets fucked up the ass, I'm not watching. What? Red Guard, thanks for $5. Thank you. You would love Attack on Titan. No. I tried, but I hated it. I really tried, though. Good games today. Very sweaty. Very sweaty. But strong opponents. Thanks for a donation, dude. 13 episodes is definitely a fair effort. You know, if a show hasn't hooked you at 13 episodes, it's the show's fault, in my opinion. What? What the hell does that mean? I have a 2070 Super GPU.
Vinland Saga and Berserk would be your taste, I bet.
Again, everyone recommends Vinland Saga, but I've said it before. One of my best friends, who has very similar taste to me, he says Vinland Saga is basically Transformers, except everyone's gay. And I'm like, it, you know, nothing wrong with that, but it doesn't sound like incredibly tantalizing, right? I've already seen Transformers. I don't need the version where everyone's gay, you know? So, might be a pass. I don't even know what that is. He was trolling. This guy never trolls. He's always dead serious. Is that minus 13? Fucking masher, Horan. Fucking masher. I love Terminator. Baki? No, I haven't seen it. Is that with the gay guy? Thank you. Dilubi, thanks man. Yeah, he's fun, Brian. Raspy, dude, good to see you. Happy you like the coaching videos. I've had a lot of fun with that, for sure. Your friend about to say Baki is like Transformers. I don't think he's seen Baki. Still Bun, thanks for 14 months. See, I'm gonna order some food.
Get ready for the next battle.
No, Zion, it's not the guy that likes Hajime no Ippo.
Round one. Fight.
Nice, nice Gohan cosplay. Yo, thanks for donation, dude. Ishigo lets his classmate borrow Tekken, so Tekken exists. Oh, they play Tekken in the anime. Okay. Huh. Well, I had no clue. I wonder what I'm gonna order today. You know, Gay Padma Moon or McDonald's. But what about my McDonald's? Gay pad. Maybe I should go gay pad. Dude, I want to come back. Can you press into this? 1, 2, 3. Nice. And another one. There we go, buddy. There we go, my friend. Oh my god. Why did he fisherman slam me? I thought we were friends. Geech. Oh. Oh, yeah. Nice. No! Fuck! That's so hard to do. Kaizuka, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Well played, Will. Well played. Or should I go for burger? Not McDonald's, but Baga. I like Baga. The latest thumbnail really made you jizz. Ula, I'm so happy to hear that. Maybe I'll go with Baga. Don't you love it when a pizza place wants 20 bucks for a pizza? That's, is that the inflation, I guess?
Get ready for the next battle.
Guys, those of you who are in Norway and Denmark, how much do you pay for a pizza on Uber Eats? In Norway, it's up to 30. Right.
Round 2. Fight.
110 on Volt in Denmark. Damn, that's not bad at all. It's just so expensive here. Oh. What do I do against Law's DSS pressure? You wait for Season 2 patch.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay. Oof. 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 The Wim Hof. Wim Hof. That's when you do cold showers, right? I tried for like 2 weeks and then I stopped. Just fucking sucked. Yeah, I'm excited about Season 2 again. It's so good that before Season 2 drops, they immediately clear up the situation here. And confirm that they're listening to the community. That's super cool. I'm curious, how would you deal if you notice your child is getting addicted to his phone or video games? He will not get a phone until he is... I mean, I'm not joking when, you know, we're coordinating, me and his mom, and it's probably gonna be teenager when he gets a phone. Like fucking 15 years old when he gets his smartphone. And then regarding video games, that's already happening. He loves video games. Loves video games. When I allow him to play Dead by Daylight, you know, his favorite game, he's so into it. Just loves it. And asks to play all the time. All the time. So that's already happening. So it's up to me to put restrictions on it and then play myself for 6 hours. No, I gotta put restrictions on myself as well, because you gotta be the role model. If you can't live up to the rule, why the hell should he do it? You know? It's like, I don't want him eating too much sugar. So on the weeks when he's with his mom, I go to the store and buy, which I joke about it with the guy at the store. I buy a ton of fucking cupcakes and donuts. so I can get it out of my system, you know, my cheat days, before Willem shows up. And then when Willem is here, we do vegetables, you know. And every Saturday, he gets ice cream. Every Saturday. So he gets his day. But no, you have to be, you need to think twice yourself. You can't be on your phone like this with your child and then say you can't have a smartphone. Same with sugar, same with playing video games. You gotta uphold the rule you set. They don't understand why it's different for them. It's too abstract. So, yeah. Dead by Daylight, that's a difficult game for a child. It's not difficult at all. Or do you mean mechanically? You know, when you stop to think about it, you know, Dead by Daylight is a child's game, disguised as a horror game. I don't think that game has ever been a horror game. It's too clunky. But when it boils down to it, Dead by Daylight is a game of hide and seek. Tag you're it. Dead by Daylight is a child's game in the end. It is hide and seek combined with tag. That's the game. Like Willem and me, when I take him to school, his favorite thing to play around with me is Dead by Daylight. Oh, I'm blind, Dad. I'm chasing you, and he grabs a stick and he chases me, and I need to fix imaginary gens before he smacks me on the head. Like, it's tag. It's tag, you know. It's, yeah, Wayland, it is a child's game masquerading as a horror game. But it's a game, it's definitely a child's game at its core. You are it, and you're running around trying to find your toddler friends who are hiding. Haha, you can't find us. And then when you find them, you gotta tag them. It's a child's game.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Steve nerfed? We don't know. But I have a very hard time seeing Steve get nerfed. He's most likely getting buffed. And he's one of those characters that, you know, he's very underrated. I can quickly see Steve getting buffs and turning into a major fucking problem. Granted, he's still going to be a technical character. But I think he's gonna turn into a problem like Season 1 Brian, where it's like, okay, the character is really difficult, but does it justify him being that strong, you know? I can definitely see that happening. But I think Steve has been pretty slapped on, I think. Yeah, and Newman is so strong. So strong.
Round three.
Lee is going to get buffed. Yep. I'm really afraid for his heat changes. We're gonna give him an absurd low in heat. Back 3-3 is gonna have a natural extension, and it's like a hell sweep. It's gonna suck. It's really gonna suck. Is Brian getting nerfs or buffs? He's gonna get nerfed. 100% he's getting nerfed. What happened to Prominence will happen to Brian's Requiem. 100%. Good jab checks, dude. He's looking for orbital. It would actually be very, very surprising if they don't touch Requiem at all. Very surprising. Hey, thanks, man. What's up, main stash? City of Wolf. I think the game looks like garbage. Like, I'm sorry, but the graphics are so fugly. I watched the Ronaldo trailer and I'm like, is this a PlayStation 2 fucking reject? Like, it's so ugly. Assad, thanks, man. The art style looks amazing. I think it's the opposite. The art style looks like shit. It technically looks like shit. I mean, if it looks good to you guys, I'm happy. I want to be wrong. I know we're on a small budget, so I wish them the best, but I think it looks awful. Fuck. Assad, thanks, man. But as a 2D fighter, how do you even begin to compete with Street Fighter 6? It's just so good. Out of context, should I break up with my girlfriend due to her giving me a middle finger of a disrespect? If you're with someone who's constantly disrespectful towards you, yeah, that's breakup time. Yes. You can't find yourself in a codependency relationship where you're like, oh, I need to stick with her no matter what because, you know, you might have low self-esteem and you go, I can't find anyone else. At least I have a girlfriend, blah, blah. No. You gotta always try to live your life in a way so that you're mentally stable, you know, and you have confidence and you like yourself. And when you're in that state, yeah, you're not gonna take someone constantly disrespecting you. It's just, you know, someone takes you for granted, they can go fuck themselves, you know. And it's the best thing you can do for people like that, because they don't respect you when you just take shit all the time. You gotta remember that. It's when you do this, no, how about fuck you, there's the door, fuck off. And then they go like, okay, well, fuck him. But after 1-2 weeks, they go like, oh, you know, I was in the wrong. Now he stood up for himself. I took him for granted. With shit people like that, they see you as higher value if you tell them to go fuck themselves. Now, which is a shame, you know, but it's just shit people. Sorry, shit people. Can I order a pizzeria? Oh. No thanks. What did I walk into? Some guy has a girlfriend who's disrespecting him a lot. To me, that just sounds like... I mean, but granted, you should be very careful taking advice from an outsider. Like, you're the one that puts the importance on this relationship. Maybe she's got some amazing fucking qualities, but it's like, if someone's constantly being disrespectful towards you, that's not an environment to be in. It's just, nope.
Yo, can you send me an invite? I wanna play you.
Oh, Assad, I'm so sorry, but you gotta join, dude. You gotta join like everyone else. Can I... Hello? Can I have a soda as well? No? Okay. Oh. Yes. Mm-hmm.
I don't see your room on Tekken.
Don't see my room. It's because someone has joined. If you're willing to suck me off a little bit more with donations, I can give you a first to 5. We've done that one a few times. Sorry, I'm just ordering my pizza. I'm just gonna make sure it goes through. Okay. Did you hear the new League of Legends fighter is only gonna release with 10 characters? Oh, really? But everyone else is gonna be DLC, or... how much has Assad donated? 10 bucks, or... You're going to have to suck a little bit harder. I'm so sorry. I don't want to sound like a complete disgusting creep here, Harvey Weinstein, but you're going to have to suck a bit harder, buddy. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Why does that sound so wrong?
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, J point. He's good. Yeah, Assad, pretend I've been bitten by a cobra on my huge, majestic ball sack, and you gotta suck out the venom. What type of music do you like? I like metal a lot, and then basically video game and movie scores. Jesus, the lag! Venom would directly enter bloodstream. It's a myth, you can suck it out. Have you tried Diosa? Remember when your boyfriend got bitten on his anus and you were like, hold on, hun? Yeah, he sucked it all out, and then he died of HIV anyway. Have you heard of Maximum the Hormone? What? Maximum the Hormone? No, what have I missed? Fuck. They do anime metal music. Oh. I gotta say, I'm not a fan of anime music. It's just, it's the worst. It's the most lame ass, like, dork metal I've ever heard. Can you even call it metal? Yeah, yeah, whoa, oh yeah. It's like, is that metal? You're going to Japan, what should you get me? Pocari Sweet. I like that soda. The Pocari Sweet. I'm gonna do some coaching today, yes. After I've had my pizza, I'm gonna do some coaching. Oh, so close.
against the law, and yes, I launched punished D2, 3 round. For my fall combo, I just can't do QCF1 after the F2 consistently, and 1 into death fist at wall is impossible for me.
Oh, dude, you're welcome. Happy the coaching helped. Thanks for the donation. Oh, if you can't do down forward 2 into core circle forward 1, replace the core circle forward 1 with down forward 4, and then do the same combo. No shame in that. Like, core circle forward 1 there, that's an optimization, you know, high level pole players do. So don't worry about that. However, that wall combo, jab into death fist, you have to staple that. And honestly, that's nowhere near difficult enough for you. That's seriously just a matter of practice. You don't need insane execution to be able to do that. But that one is, you have to be able to do it. So that one I would just recommend you to practice it until it's there. Yeah. How long do I stream on average? Like 7 to 10 hours.
What up on me, man? How do we go about getting coached?
Thanks, Red Roses. Getting coached. You pay $40, and then you give your Tekken ID, and then you're added to the list. The list is public. I think some mod has made the list so you can see it. But you also cannot expect to get coaching. It's good. There's already like 32 people in line. I can only do 5 per day, so you'll have to wait a week, at the very least a week. Holy lag. Holy lag. Holy shit. My god. This guy is fucking ascended. Nandayo. You tried for half an hour yesterday. Yeah, but Diamedra, you half an hour when it comes to execution, half an hour is nothing in Tekken. I'm talking weeks of practicing. But if you really don't want to do that wall combo, just stick to 3-2 into pancake flip shoulder. I just feel like it's worth it trying to learn that combo. Do I do DBD reviews? I mean coaching DBD gameplay. Of course I can do that. Sorry, not sorry. Thanks for $5. What settings do you have? There are no restrictions on this lobby. There are no restrictions. You can literally join if you're in Tokyo. You can join if you're in Louisiana. You know, you can find it. It's just that many of these guys, they're sitting, you know, they're refreshing all the time. So it can be difficult. There's a lot of people trying to get in.
Nanda you.
If you're getting wrist pain doing it, are you on a controller? Yeah, wrist pain doesn't sound good. Or you're just not used to the motion. Skunk, what's up? Fluff. Connection wasn't the best, but it was okay. Hey, Snake. Right, Junior, hello. How's DBD, right, Junior? Would I rematch Devil Star? Yeah, I'd play him. Devil Staffen. I'm gonna piss. Eine Pies.
One year of sucking your cock, Marku. Are you guys ready for the Anna tryhards on Monday? Chinese for nothingness emoji, Chinese for finger emoji, Chinese for prohibition emoji, Chinese for emptiness or sky emoji, Chinese for unity emoji, Chinese for fullness emoji, Chinese for existence emoji, Chinese for moon emoji, Chinese for statement emoji, Chinese for division emoji, Chinese for management emoji, Chinese for acquisition emoji, Chinese for possibility emoji, Chinese for nothingness emoji, Chinese for finger emoji, Chinese for prohibition emoji, Chinese for emptiness or sky emoji, Chinese for unity emoji, Chinese for fullness emoji, Chinese for existence emoji, Chinese for moon emoji, Chinese for statement emoji, Chinese for division emoji, Chinese for management emoji, Chinese for acquisition emoji, Chinese for possibility emoji, Chinese for nothingness emoji, Chinese for finger emoji, Chinese for prohibition emoji, Chinese for emptiness or sky emoji, Chinese for unity emoji, Chinese for fullness emoji, Chinese for existence emoji, Chinese for moon emoji, Chinese for statement emoji, Chinese for division emoji, Chinese for management emoji, Chinese for acquisition emoji, Chinese for possibility emoji, Chinese for nothingness emoji, Chinese for finger emoji, Chinese for prohibition emoji, Chinese for emptiness or sky emoji, Chinese for unity emoji, Chinese for fullness emoji, Chinese for existence emoji, Chinese for moon emoji, Chinese for statement emoji, Chinese for division emoji, Chinese for management emoji, Chinese for acquisition emoji, Chinese for possibility emoji, Chinese for nothingness emoji, Chinese for finger emoji, Chinese for prohibition emoji, Chinese for emptiness or sky emoji, Chinese for unity emoji, Chinese for fullness emoji, Chinese for existence emoji, Chinese for moon emoji, Chinese for statement emoji, Chinese for division emoji, Chinese for management emoji, Chinese for acquisition emoji, Chinese for possibility emoji, Chinese for nothingness emoji, Chinese for finger emoji, Chinese for prohibition emoji, Chinese for emptiness or sky emoji, Chinese for unity emoji, Chinese for fullness emoji, Chinese for existence emoji, Chinese for moon emoji, Chinese for statement emoji, Chinese for division emoji, Chinese for management emoji, Chinese for acquisition emoji, Chinese for possibility emoji, Chinese for nothingness emoji, Chinese for finger emoji, Chinese for prohibition emoji, Chinese for emptiness or sky emoji, Chinese for unity emoji, Chinese for fullness emoji, Chinese for existence emoji, Chinese for moon emoji, Chinese for statement emoji, Chinese for division emoji, Chinese for management emoji, Chinese for acquisition emoji, Chinese for possibility emoji, Chinese for nothingness emoji, Chinese for finger emoji, Chinese for prohibition emoji, Chinese for emptiness or sky emoji, Chinese for unity emoji, Chinese for fullness emoji, Chinese for existence emoji, Chinese for moon emoji, Chinese for statement emoji, Chinese for division emoji, Chinese for management emoji, Chinese for acquisition emoji, Chinese for possibility emoji, Chinese for nothingness emoji, Chinese for finger emoji, Chinese for prohibition emoji, Chinese for emptiness or sky emoji, Chinese for unity emoji, Chinese for fullness emoji, Chinese for existence emoji, Chinese for moon emoji, Chinese for statement emoji, Chinese for division emoji, Chinese for management emoji, Chinese for acquisition emoji, Chinese for possibility emoji, Chinese for nothingness emoji, Chinese for finger emoji, Chinese for prohibition emoji, Chinese for emptiness or sky emoji, Chinese for unity emoji, Chinese for fullness emoji, Chinese for existence emoji, Chinese for moon emoji, Chinese for statement emoji, Chinese for division emoji, Chinese for management emoji, Chinese for acquisition emoji, Chinese for possibility emoji, Chinese for nothingness emoji, Chinese for finger emoji, Chinese for prohibition emoji, Chinese for emptiness or sky emoji, Chinese for unity emoji, Chinese for fullness emoji, Chinese for existence emoji, Chinese for moon emoji, Chinese for statement emoji, Chinese for division emoji, Chinese for management emoji, Chinese for acquisition emoji, Chinese for possibility emoji, Chinese for nothingness emoji, Chinese for finger emoji, Chinese for prohibition emoji, Chinese for emptiness or sky emoji, Chinese for unity emoji, Chinese for fullness emoji, Chinese for existence emoji.
Old man got his pizza. Can you guys, can you read? What do you think is in it?
Chinese for division emoji.
Is it a cock?
Emoji. Chinese for acquisition.
I'm just gonna eat a bit and then I'll be back.
Possibility emoji. Chinese for nothingness emoji. Chinese for finger emoji. Chinese for prohibition emoji. Chinese for emptiness or sky emoji. Chinese for unity emoji. Chinese for fullness emoji. shinies for existence emoji, shinies for moon emoji, shinies for statement emoji, shinies for division emoji, shinies for management emoji, shinies for acquisition emoji, shinies for possibility emoji, shinies for nothingness emoji, shinies for finger emoji, shinies for prohibition emoji, shinies for emptiness or sky emoji, shinies for unity emoji, shinies for fullness emoji, shinies for existence emoji, shinies for moon emoji, shinies for statement emoji, shinies for division emoji, shinies for management emoji, shinies for acquisition emoji, shinies for possibility emoji, shinies for nothingness emoji, shinies for finger emoji, shinies for prohibition emoji, shinies for emptiness or sky emoji, shinies for unity emoji, shinies for fullness emoji, shinies for existence emoji, shinies for moon emoji, shinies for statement emoji, shinies for division emoji, shinies for management emoji, shinies for acquisition emoji, shinies for possibility emoji, shinies for nothingness emoji, shinies for finger emoji, shinies for prohibition emoji, shinies for emptiness or sky emoji, shinies for unity emoji, shinies for fullness emoji, shinies for existence emoji, shinies for moon emoji, shinies for statement emoji, shinies for division emoji, shinies for management emoji, shinies for acquisition emoji, shinies for possibility emoji, shinies for nothingness emoji, shinies for finger emoji, shinies for prohibition emoji, shinies for emptiness or sky emoji, shinies for unity emoji, shinies for fullness emoji. We did that.
He's in devil mode. What is gonna happen here? He's not gonna do the laser again. He hits it! The main man! The main man!
Pregnant man emoji, 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 pregnant man emoji. Tekken is saved.
I'm almost done. Nice. Sorry about that. Thanks for waiting. Damn, pizza always so good. Pizza Fabi. Wayland, thanks for a donation, sir. And Mayor Puff, thanks for 4 months. Thank you. What toppings? Ham, mushroom, some sirloin. That's it.
Ready for the next battle.
No jizz. I didn't go for gay pad pizza calzone.
Round one. Fight.
Doria. But what about my electrics? You can always add your own jizz. You can. You can, if you want to. If it's too crusty, you can jizz all over your own pizza to make it more moist.
Round two. Fight.
Softens it up for sure. Or like Wayland, the sick fuck, who like shits all over his boyfriend's pizza and then he just gobbles it up. Those sick fucks. They're from Germany, they call it Scheisse sex. Oh. What the fuck are you talking about? Are you deaf? I said my mod and his boyfriend, they turd all over each other's dinners. And then they eat it. Chillin', what's up? We were just talking about you. Would you try the Souls-like game? Well, I mean, I played Lies of P. Monster Hunter is a Souls game. It's not. Oh, skunk. Okay. But Monster Hunter, don't you run around like Souls and fight the big bosses? You know, that's basically what Souls is to me. You take a huge amount of attempts to just beat the boss. And you have infinite amount of attempts. You have Estus. You have a roll mechanic like dodge. It's not like that. Or... Edo, hello. It's a boss rush game. Yeah, but that's what Souls is. You can only die 3 times. Oh, really? Okay, I had no clue. I only played, you know, not Wilds, Rise or something. I played that for a few seconds, you know, but... No. But it's not like you get game over if you die 3 times to a boss, right? South Sleet, thanks for 8 months. Holy shit, Skunks with the 300 MS. Good stuff. And the neutral can. Okay. Skunk is US, right?
Nandayo, omae ka.
Yo, Spike plays, what's up? Oops. Skunks, you wanna try another one? Stay down, Mark. I'm claiming this planet in the name of a Viltrumite empire. Skunk, stay down. But Skunk is in the US, right? Is he in Cali? Yeah. OCE. Oh, really? Okay, Power Crush. Oi, oi, oi. Still his turn. Is that super plus what he did? I have no clue. No one plays this bitch anymore. Oi. What? What move is that? I don't even know what attack that is. Oi! Skunk is kind of cooking at 300 ms. He's pressing buttons real quickly. I don't know how he does it. He's pressing buttons super quickly on a 300 ms connection. How does he do it? How the fuck does Skunks do it? Is that down for 1-4 into back turned? Oh my god, the tracking. Nice power crush, dude. Good power crushes. Good power crushes and good stance rushdown. South Sleet, thanks for 10 gift subs. I really appreciate it. What? Oh. Well played, I guess, Skunk. I have no clue what you're doing. Hopefully we can have some more honest games when I come to the UK. Oh, you typically visit the UK? Well, I mean, Skunk, if you keep playing Azucena, you are going to beat a lot of people for free, dude. Like, seriously, who knows that matchup? Who knows that matchup? You're just spamming garbage. You're just spamming garbage. Like, burp. I could smell that one. Ah, you could. How about you smell my pee-pee, skunk? Smell my pee-pee. Oops. I love that I get Skunk's fucking garbage Azucena and then it's a fucking Raven. You have a garbage Reyna too. Yeah, but you're Reyna with body. I know the Reyna matchup. Reyna Jin, I body you. I don't think you'd body my Reyna. Dude, my editor is already uploading to YouTube the end of Skunks. Me against your Jin, you know, 6-0. Nice block. He actually blocked. He blocked. What? That's minus 12. When is the next Bagoosh Cup? Season 2. Zion, you lost to Skunk's Jin. How the fuck did you do that? Next time it will be a reverse 6-0. I think you had the good idea, to be honest. When you play Jin, you're competing with me with it's a fundamental battle. You're gonna lose that 10 out of 10 times. You did the right thing in abusing matchup unfamiliarity. And also 300 ms of lag just spamming with Azucena. I think you did the right call. What is this? A Raven with defense? What? What is this? A Raven with defense. Richard, when was the last time this guy played ranked? When's the last time that motherfucker played ranked? Check it now. Skunks, fight him with a Jin so we can see. I already beat him. Dude, I 6-0'd your Jin. Shut the fuck up. You 300 MS spammed with Azucena to win. Just stop, Skunk, okay? You're going to have to go to your dad and say, yes, father, to beat main man, I had to spam with Azucena on 300 MS of lag. And then look him in the eyes. Wayland, thank you. How do you keep up pressure with Reyna's forward 4? Is there an answer to down jab? Low parry. Hop kick? You actually wouldn't touch my Reyna. I'd touch the tits, the ass, everything. She's underage. I'm pretty sure she's meant to be like 21 or something.
Get ready for the next battle.
Who would win in a fight IRL? Me versus Kazuya would be a draw. Skunks would die though. He would be like, you know, a background bystander, just fucking collateral damage. Ooh, almost. Reyna is in her 20s, Mayma, you're 40, unk. I'd never want to date a 21-year-old, don't worry. Fuck no. Lies. No, it's not lies. I'd never want to date a 21-year-old. It's like a child to me. Not everyone is like Dr. Disrespect. You gotta remember that. No, it becomes and I was just joking. Yeah, of course, dating a 21-year-old is different to what he went for someone who's underage, of course. But I'm just saying, even when I was in my, early 30s, I felt like 21-year-olds are so immature. So immature, but it's like, I wouldn't want to date someone that age, you know? It's like a child, you know? It's, you know? Aren't you 20, 21? Bagoosh. I'm 23, I'm the most mature guy here. Dude, you do cock and fart jokes, you're hella immature. Why didn't it break? Did you watch Invincible? Yeah, I loved it. I broke that, bro. You're 40 and make cock jokes. That was the joke. Yes. Oi, oi, oi. But didn't I sidestep? Didn't I sidestep? Which one do you prefer, The Boys or Invincible? It's a bit of a nuanced answer on that one. I'm just gonna finish my combo and then I shall tell you about it. Good combo. I think The Boys Season 1 is a masterpiece and better than Invincible Season 1. But I probably think Invincible Season 1 is, when it's all said and done, its weakest season, in my opinion. But still good, still good. But after Season 1 of The Boys turns into garbage. It turns into recycling the same story beats every season. It never goes anywhere. Every season, it's the same. Homelander has the same arc. He's the Vought puppet at the start, and by the end of the season, he says, haha, I can do whatever the fuck I want. And he goes insane. But by the start of the next season, he's Vought puppet again, and he's controlled. He falls in line again. And when he does the same arc, and the boys themselves, they also go nowhere every season. It's basically, we gotta make shit up for them to do. Frenchie is gay now. He's gay with trauma. Gay assassin with trauma. Kimiko romance, it's off and on, off and on. Rather than Billy Butcher confronting Omni-Man, they'll come up with some blackmail. And they never get a good... they never give a good explanation either as to why Omni-Man just doesn't go to where the boys are and tears them into pieces. It's just... Season 1 to me is a masterpiece. Season 2, 3, 4, it just gets worse with time. I also don't even recognize Homelander as a character. I rewatched season 1 and he's very calculated. He's a creep and he's scary as fuck. But he's also very calculated and smart. He figures out what's going on around him and he understands when he's being manipulated. Whereas Homelander, for some reason in season 3 and 4, he comes off more as the blonde, stupid guy. He's still scary, but they dumb him down. But so with Invincible, it just grows with every season. It's gonna be this incredible show where not only does it have momentum after 3 seasons, it keeps getting better and better. And the story is building towards something. And all the characters have something interesting about them. It's just very well written. And it has very interesting moral conflicts, like between Cecil and Mark, for example, very different points of view clashing. How do we save the world? How can we be the good guys? And we have Cecil is pragmatic, whereas Mark thinks a lot with his heart and family. I love that conflict. I think Invincible. When you take both season 1s, The Boys is a better show. When you take everything into consideration, Invincible destroys The Boys, in my opinion. Destroys it. How many times have you watched the new Snow White? I haven't been able to finish it. Within 15 minutes, I'm just so dehydrated. I've just whacked off so much. I have to turn it off. I fall asleep. I'm like, just covered in bagoosh. So I need to finish it one of these days. So. As soon as the dwarfs are on screen, I'm just like, oh my god! Oh, Swanky, of course. Of course. Holy shit, that's a guard break. Is that the season 2 Aichi? Plus 90. Holy shit. Oh yeah. He has Iron Hand, yes. The Hand of Iron. You dated a girl in her... She's almost 30. And you're 20. Is there something wrong with it? So wait, she's like 29 and you're 20. Jesus. God. I wouldn't say there's anything wrong with it, but I gotta say it's pretty rare for a girl to go with a younger guy, especially like 10 years younger. I don't know, it's a bit weird, you know, 20 is very young. It's a bit weird, I think. But, you know, you do you. Bagoosh. Your 18-year-old friend is dating a 40-year-old. God damn. God damn. Alright. With something. But you know what, I guess when I was 21, I casually hooked up with a 32-year-old. But never like, you know, relationship. I don't know, it's just like when you're... Because to me it's just like, when someone is in their 30s, that's a lot of life experience, right? And then when you want to permanently date someone who's 20, to me it's just like, I don't know, it's just... It's a bit weird. It's just a bit weird. Bagoosh. 10-year gap isn't too bad. No, of course not. Like, it's just that at that particular age, you know, if someone's 35 dating a 25-year-old, who gives a shit? But when someone's 30 dating someone who's 20, it's a bit like, I guess the thing is that 20 is so young. It's so young. But I think society in general is way more okay and forgiving with a 20-year-old guy is dating 30-year-old lady. But the opposite, 30-year-old guy dates a 20-year-old female. People have a bigger problem with that. Yeah. For sure. Oh, you're in heat, you fucking piece of shit. Oh, garbage mix-ups. Okay. Oh my god. What? Okay. Yeah, suck a cock. There is a double standard. A sexist double standard. Yes. Alright. Bad. What? Why couldn't I parry? A girl I dated, you like her personality, but her mom's food was delicious. So you're dating her because because of her mom's cooking. That's kind of based. Kind of fucking based, yo. Geech. Jesus, can this guy stop pressing for a second? Fuck you, bitch. Habibi, what's up? As someone who's never dated, almost 25, I've got a long way to go with relationships. Okay, well, Fuzzy, there's a big difference here. Have you tried to date and you just don't get the opportunity, you get rejected? Or are you 25 and you've never tried to date? There's a big difference. You've tried many times. Okay, well that sucks. But you're not alone, you know. Statistically, this is a exploding, a huge exponential increase in guys who just can't get a foot in on the dating market. All over the West. In Sweden, it's like tripled. Guys who are permanently left outside of a dating market. It's just like, it's exploding everywhere. And then there's many different reasons for it. Women are getting increasingly fucking picky, like super picky. And most couples meet on online dating now in Sweden, and online dating is just, you know, if you thought Elden Ring was difficult, ain't got nothing on trying to make it as a guy, you know, on Tinder or something like that. Online dating platform. You know, it's like confidence goes a long way. You just gotta work on yourself in the end. Like if you want to meet a lady, first off, you have to like yourself. And if you like yourself, make yourself attractive by like, I mean, it sounds so boring, but it's the same old. Like, what is society's criteria for an attractive man? Well, what's your fucking job? What's your income? What do you do with your hobbies? Where do you live? Do you keep yourself in shape? Like, in the end, it's going to come down to your personality. For sure. It's going to be her personality and yours. But for her to swipe on you, unfortunately, she has to see the societal criteria fulfilled. What the fuck do you look like? Where do you live? Do you have any friends? Do you socialize? What kind of job do you have? Like, unfortunately, that's just a sad reality of the world we live in. In the end, it's gonna be personality, but for you to get the match and try to charm her with your personality, she's going to have superficial criterias on you. But my advice would be to go out more. Try and meet people more. For me, the easiest way of meeting ladies has always been to go to like a nightclub. Start dancing, you know, bump into ladies who look like they want you to bump into them. Not nightclubs, like, for sure. But yeah, you gotta work yourself. You know, you have to be conventionally attractive. And when I say that, I just don't mean look like Brad Pitt. I mean, you know, carry yourself with confidence and hopefully be a little bit groomed and some okay clothes. And then carry yourself, you know, with confidence. Goes a long way. And if you can make a lady laugh, you know, you're halfway there. But yeah, I would just like use online dating platforms, but only as a backup. You know, only as a backup. If you get anything from there, it's a bonus. But try to meet someone IRL instead. You know. Yeah, Fuzzy, it's the boring old advice, but it's like, you know, it's true. In the end, it's gonna come down to how you match with her, but you gotta make yourself conventionally attractive to get the first meeting. You know, people say love is blind, but it's complete bullshit. Love is, you need to get that first okay. Yeah. It's like before she knows your personality, she's gonna take a superficial glance at you and then do a super fast yes or no. Is he conventionally attractive or not? And then you meet and you can communicate and, you know, see where you're at personality-wise, chemistry, but yeah, that's just how it works. Geesh bagoosh. Now confidence goes a long way. And humor. Confidence and, you know, making her laugh. Hussein, thanks man. Lots of fucking support lately. I really appreciate it. Thanks. Fuzzy, dude, if people appreciate your company and you make people laugh, that sounds awesome. Grizz, yes, shame. Join the Viltrumite Empire. Get a stash. Skunk, typically no. But if you want me to fuck you up the ass, I can do it. Be gone. EU versus US. I'd fuck them all up the ass. One after the other. Omar, you played, you sneaky fuck. Oh shit, we haven't started the coaching. Oh no. I wonder if I'm gonna have a time. Don't worry about women. Yeah, but it's like that's easy to say. If you have had success with women, it's very easy to say that. To be honest. Yeah, I can only imagine what it's like, you know, not having, I mean, let's just face it. You wanna fuck a female, right? But you also have a longing to be with someone and then maybe start a family, you know. And not getting to do that, like, at all. It's like, that's gonna really fucking suck. Because that's like a deep-rooted, like, biological desire you have. And not getting that fulfilled. Love is like a fart. If you force it, it's poop. Dude, that was me this Saturday when I was sick. Last Saturday when I was sick. Shit myself. Oh. Having kids is practically our sole purpose. Well, you know, a lot of people are opting out of having kids now. Wait. Okay. Did you ever shit yourself? Of course I shit myself. Power bomb. Guys, do you see my power bomb combo? He goes up and does a power crush. Is this a king main? Have I ever pissed myself? Of course I've pissed myself. More, can we buff Heihachi? What the hell? There's like no damage. No damage on this motherfucker. Dude, what are these fucking mashers I'm playing against? Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm minus 15. I'm gonna twin piston. I'm gonna twin piston. Oi. Oh no. Time to take out the trash, sucker. Did he do the old rage art plug? Where's this fucking plugger, yo? Oh. He plugged so hard he disconnected me from the game. What a fucker. What a fucker. Shit. I gotta do coaching. Gotta do coaching. Okay, we'll do it. We'll try some coaching after this one. I don't know if I can do 5 people today, though. Jasko. No, you didn't plug. I got kicked out of a game. It happens to me like once or twice per day. It sucks.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Wow, nice one. Nice duck. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Wow, that's a strong bussin'. How I should duck Casius mid high, where are your ducks? I don't sweat these matches, dude. Like, I don't sweat my player matches. I'm playing Horang, I'm just chilling, I'm trying to get a counter it, like... I don't sweat when I do these matches. Shelby, thanks for 7 months. Thank you. Hey, Rogue Gaming, thanks, buddy. I stream coaching sessions every single day, yes. Isn't that combo pretty awkward? Like here, the dash. It's pretty awkward. There we go. Another one or no? Bagoosh. Okay, let's play this Devil Jin as well. Jin Kazama. Gaming, this is the last fight for today, then I'm gonna do coaching.
Get ready for the next battle.
Upcoming guest DLC. Fuck, I don't know. I want MK, but I don't think it's happening. Oi. JP from Street Fighter, that would be sick. Okay. Oh. Oh, wow. No, I've never seen that wall travel. Never. And I didn't think it worked. Do you think Jin is badass? No. Bagoosh. GG. GG, motherfucker. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you, Hussein. Thank you, Junko. But okay, does a mod have a Tekken ID for all that?
Accusino.
Thank you. Jin ranked and 68 down twos. Yeah. Yeah, Fugias, what are you gonna do with the new Jin? Upward to... I mean, you still have your Samsara and Dive Kick, yeah. And Electric and Demon Paw and Heat Smash. He's still gonna be dumb as fuck. Oh shit, wait. What am I doing? Toilet head. Oh, okay. Do we have any ranked? No, I just placed quick match. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Okay, oh, bussin' Kazuya. Is that the highest rank Kazuya so far?
Level 2. Wait.
Man, I really like the outfit on Jack. Lumberjack. That's pretty cool. Nice mix-up.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, our hero is AFK. Okay. And a Jack just doesn't give a shit. Let's see.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1.
Real Aku, are you in the chat? Yes or not? Meow mix. Oh, it's you, okay. Hmm? Meow mix. I like the name. Oh, you are joking, okay. Das ist eine Joke. Chillin', I know all replays will be gone. But so everyone on the list just have to play season 2 for a while and then I can resume. But you know, everyone's gonna hit ranked anyway with the ranked reset.
Ready for the Anna tryhard on Monday?
Dude, if I play Kazuya ranked on Monday, yeah, Anna's probably gonna be everywhere. Yeah, for sure. Oh my god, and Fergus is gonna play 19 hours per day the next 6 months with Anna on 16 different accounts. Good luck everyone, have fun. They said getting to infinite is super hard. I mean, Bandai Namco said that. Right. Oh, it's probably 1 billion points in between every God of Destruction rank. Yeah. I wonder if I'll be able to make it with Kazuya. I'll try. Surprised we didn't invite respected players and content creators to beta test for season 2 decisions. We can't do it because the way we see it, it's invite everyone or invite no one. If you invite a select few, people cry. People bitch and whine. Why wasn't I invited? Why, you know, it's just people cry like babies. Like babies.
Get ready for the next battle.
Tortoise, what's up? I'm good. I'm getting a bit of a food coma, I think, after the pizza. My system is digesting a huge pizza and I'm getting sleepy. Yeah, Billy Bongo, if I was invited to try season 2, like, holy shit. I would never hear the end of it. Addict, I'm good. Braben, what's up? What's up, yo? Lobo, we're not gonna add tournament mode again. They've already said they decided to scrap it because no one used it in Tekken 7. No one uses it, so we don't bother. Did he key charge? I don't understand, like, blue rank Kazuya players are using Damek 1-2 as a keep out button. I don't see this, like, you'll never see an Emperor rank Kazuya do that. Like, ever. Because no one launches it in blue rank. Yeah, but still, wouldn't you go like... You know, he's bussing now. Wouldn't you go like, this is minus 19, even if no one's punishing, it seems super risky, you know? Holy combo. I mean, this guy's pretty good. You know, it's resembles... we've seen some of these problems before. Doesn't quite understand the neutral with Kazuya. Couple of bad habits, couple of shit combos. Vortex doesn't look that scary. Punishment problems, you know. Good old blue ranks. It's a pretty competent Kazuya player though. But those shoes are 1K. Those shoes are $1,000 IRL. No way. Or are you talking about in-game currency? Those shoes, the Kazuya foams IRL, are $1,000. That can't be right.
Amare.
You become Kazuya if you wear them. Oh my god, you get the double gene and you can go into heat and do Shikuei. $1,000 suddenly doesn't sound like a whole lot.
Get ready for the next battle.
Amare.
Love the outfits. Nice. $1,400. Who buys a pair of shoes for $1,400? I know people do that, but people are insane. I just bought a couple of Adidas for $80, and I'm like, that's sort of, that's as much as I'd like to pay for a pair of shoes. You think $80 is a lot? 80 bucks is nothing. Nothing in Stockholm. Things get really expensive here, dude. Really expensive. $80 is almost for free for a pair of shoes here. Due to how rare they are, you can buy them second hand for 1,000, I guess. Okay. Have you been to Asia? I've been to Japan. Tokyo twice. Tokyo City. Welcome to Tokyo City. What? Atelier Yumiya collaboration. I don't even know what you're talking about. Have you been to Russia? No, I've never been to Russia. Any recommendations for places to visit for my Japan trip next year? For a Japan trip next year. I mean, again, I've only been to Tokyo. I hear though that Kyoto is awesome. Kyoto. And no, Osaka. Osaka is amazing. Most people who go to Japan go to Tokyo and Osaka, I think. Do you visit neighboring Scandinavian countries often? No. But I've been to all of them. I've been to Finland, Denmark multiple times. I've been to Norway. I've been to all of them. I feel bad for this guy. Like, I'm so tired right now, but I just can't focus. I don't think I can give this guy a good verdict right now. Maybe we just skip the coaching today, to be honest. Can you mods make sure you don't erase this guy so I can get back to him tomorrow? I'm just too tired. I wouldn't wanna waste this guy's time, you know?
Next battle.
I got super tired. Yeah, put him back up, thick boy. Thank you. You haven't been to the Dominican Republic? No, I haven't. But I want to go to Africa. My sister went to Africa. A friend of mine went to Africa. They went to Kenya. They went to Senegal. They went to Ivory Coast. They said it's really nice. Really nice. Although one of them said they went to Uganda and they didn't like it at all. Uganda. But isn't, why are you gay? Isn't that Uganda? Uganda State TV. Why are you gay? It is, yes. So maybe Uganda is where I should go. You should call me Mister. I'm gonna say that to everyone I meet. You should call me Mister. Mr. Main Man. Yo, we are Shabubu. Good morning. Man, I really just want the patch notes now. I really just want the patch notes. Yeah, it's chillin'. It's a good thumbnail. It almost looks like I'm clickbaiting. God, you know, as I was taking a shit before, I watched VDX video. Good video, by the way. And then I saw our good old friend Frame Whisperer just couldn't help himself but left a really nasty message for him. I'm trying to currently find it. Ah, here we go. I see Namco sent you and Spag the same script. Did they offer some sweet commentary gigs as compensation, or did you just get a Happy Meal each? Honestly, like, isn't it pretty nasty to insinuate that someone is like a completely corrupt, soulless shill? That FDX is taking money to lie about something? It's a pretty nasty thing to imply, in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah, Frame is super negative, but like leaving comments like that on FDX's YouTube, it's just, yeah. But to be honest, I'm just like, if you're that fed up with Tekken and everything to do with Tekken, why does he even pay attention to it? And I think he's been calling FDX a shill for like, I don't know, half a year? Why is he still shitting on Tekken and FDX? I don't get it. Why not just move on? Why don't you just move on with your life? Like... Okay, who wants to see Toilet Head play? I know I do. Who is Frame? A Swedish Tekken content creator. Who really dislikes Tekken 8. Yeah. Frame Whisperer doesn't like Tekken 8? I didn't know that. Dude, go to his YouTube. It's like... People like he absolutely despises Tekken 8. And any content creator who likes Tekken 8 is an evil, corrupt, shill, bootlicker, disgusting pedophile who's bribed by Bandai Namco to shill for Tekken 8. And deep down you hate it. It's valid criticism, Bo. I hope you're not talking about leaving comments on FDX's channel accusing him of being a corrupt liar. That's not valid criticism. That's just being a fucking douchebag. Absolutely, if you dislike Tekken 8, that's valid criticism. Absolutely. I just feel like for your sake, if you hate someone to the point where you become a poisonous husk, you just turn into poison yourself, I would just don't distance yourself from whatever makes you so negative. Just distance yourself from it. He was gonna stop making Tekken 8 content. I think he only makes hate content now. Nice punish from a beginner. Edge's final tier list. No, I didn't see it. Was it good? Let's look at it. You know, link it and I can look at it. I'm too tired anyway to do coaching. Are you streaming tomorrow? Yes. Oh shit. Do you play anything else lately? I want to play the Resident Evil 1 remake. I want to play as like Chris Redfield, and all the zombies, they're super attracted to me. You know, they all want to suck me off. That's why they're trying to catch me all the time. You know, I invent my own story when I play Resident Evil. Can someone link the fucking tier list? You sent the link. Oh, I must have missed it. Can you paste it again? Yo, Thick Boy, take care. Did you ever finish your playthrough of Final Fantasy 16? No. Yeah, I watched Invincible. I love the show. I think it's a great show. What tier list? I mean, I guess I can find it myself. Apparently, Edge made a tier list. Let's see, Edge, Tekken tier list. Okay, can't find him. Edge, Tekken, Twitter. Has someone found it? Because I can't even find him on Twitter. Can anyone find it, or? Edge T1, that's his name. Oh, okay, I found him. And here's his tier list. Okay. So we can look at it. So that's Edge's tier list, the best Hwarang in the world, you know, Korean player. He places, I mean, Dragonov, he places Brian that high. Wow. Brian that high. Brian in top 5. Well, you know, I know you guys are gonna like that because yeah, you all hate Brian so much. Yeah. And Jin in the top, Kuma and Jin in top 5. I mean, immediately I'm going to have to disagree because Yoshi should be up there. In my opinion, Yoshi should be up there. Alyssa as well. Shaheen. But I mean, yeah, it's opinions. It's opinions. Feng Wei. It's a bit weird to me because is he better than Yoshi, Alyssa, Shaheen, Feng Wei? That's a bit questionable in my opinion. I don't know if I would put Kuma in top 5 either, to be honest. Kuma is complete horseshit, complete bullshit. But is he better than Feng? Is he better than Yoshi? Alisa? Probably not. But the heat is giga broken. Let's hope they nerf it. Lee in the top 10. No, he is not in the top 10. Paul in the top 10, no. These guys are like very, very mid-tier. Very, very mid-tier. I don't know why they're up here. I would also put these two in the bottom mid. Bottom mid. It's not in order. It doesn't matter if it's in order or not. He's saying Lee is A+, like Yoshi. Like, Yoshi and Lee on the same tier to me is just... yeah, I don't see it at all. It almost comes off as a joke to me. Like, Yoshi is much, much stronger than Lee. Much stronger than Lee. King, Horan, Claudio. Nah, this list is kind of scuffed. Sorry, it's a scuffed list. There's a lot of really weird placements here, I think. And then in A, we have Kazuya. So Kazuya is mid-tier. Absolutely not. Leroy, Lily. Clive is A tier. Clive should be here. Clive is here. I mean, it's hard to disagree with these picks, although Leo is probably closer to here. Zafin is a bit underrated here. Xiaoyu, Reina, Eddie, Victor. June is a bit underrated. She's crazier than people give her credit for. Steve is underrated. Lily is a bit underrated. But Kazuya is massively underrated. I think he's right outside of top 10. I think Kazuya is A+, personally. So, yeah, a bit of a... I mean, it's his opinion. His opinion. I have not fought Duke Glider. Those are the most used characters in tournaments. These characters. I mean, I don't know. Going by his list here, I've seen Clive a lot in tournaments, right? Would you put him in A? Kazuya has done really well in tournaments as well. Would you put him in A? He's closer to A+ in my opinion. Should Lee be all the way up here? Next to Yoshi and next to Claudio? Like, how much Claudio have you seen in tournament? Yes, right? I don't know. So, like, what have you seen Lee at any point in time? Have you seen Lee in a tournament, or Paul or Ayachi? That is pretty rare, right? Pretty rare. That's a bit of a weird list, I think. I don't remember what my list looked like. I'm gonna take a look. Bagoosh. All right, we did that list. This list. Toxic character list. No. No, this one's B. And then you do A plus. It's so close anyway in this game. So now if we want to make an accurate list, no, wait, just clear them. Gets too muddled. Let's see. So who are the best characters in the game? I still think Nina is the best. Like, does everything, and is so, I don't know, so busted. Like, her pokes are so busted. And then does everything. Just best pokes. I think Claudio's S. I think he's super fucking busted. Sorry, Brian haters. I put him in A+. I can't put him with a straight face in S. I can't. Broken. Feng Wei. King. Shaheen is A+. Kuma probably S due to how broken heat is on this character. And the damage is too broken. Probably S. Is there anyone else that goes into S? Into S, Tia? Oh, I forgot about Dragonov. Do we kick someone down? 1, 2. Wait, let's put them them in order. Boom, boom. Dragonov, Jin, Claudio. I'm gonna put Feng in A due to the damage. His damage is too low compared to those characters. I think he still gets dumpstered by Clive. I think Clive is super dumb. Super dumb. Bagoosh. Bagoosh. Shaheen is super good. Is this the top 10? 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's the top 10. I think that's the top 10. Law, King. Brian is probably better than King. Who's better, Law or Brian? Both of these characters are fucking insane. Both of these are fucking insane. But yeah, this is as high as Brian goes on a tier list in my opinion. He's right outside of a top 10. That's the top 10. Brian is right outside. I don't think you can with a straight face say that Brian is better than these characters. I don't think so. I mean, it comes down to opinion in the end, but I think these are just straight up better than Brian. And they're certainly more consistent. And then Zafina is probably A. Ay, Horang is super strong. And Victor is super strong. It's so tough making a list for Tekken 8 because so many characters are great. Leo probably A. Steve is strong. Reina. Heihachime. Somewhere around here. Azucena is very mediocre. Eddie is mediocre. Paul, we can probably also put somewhere here. Trash, 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 trash. Lily is fine. Jack, kind of trash. I just don't think Lee is good. Lars is trash, yes. Lars is trash. Mediocre. I think Lee is garbage, but at the same time, his defensive tools are good and his combos are really good. His wall pressure is good. It's just his offense is so bad, in my opinion. His offense is bad. I guess I can't with a straight face put him in the dog shit tier. I'd probably do that. Yeah, that would be my list. End of season 1 list would look something like this, I think. And it kind of makes sense, I think. Kazuya over Reina? No. No, Kazuya bodies Reina. Kazuya absolutely bodies Reina. Lee higher for you, suckercock. Oh, he is. Lee is so downplayed. I don't think so. I don't think he is. His offense is too weak. Like, outside of Heat, you don't have any scary offense. In Heat, you don't have scary offense. Like, I don't know. Please do alert me if you find a character with worse Heat than Lee and worse tools to break an opponent's guard. Your lows are not very good. Your mids are not very good. You have no throws. Running move for Lee, double jumping knee homing. Even as while running 3-4, it's not homing. Lee is timing, counter hit. He is, yes, but that's defensive utility. I mean, as a counter hit character, compare Lee to Brian. Brian is much, much stronger than Lee. Much stronger than Lee. Yeah. You don't think Fengwei is S tier? No, I think he lacks damage. I think all of these characters are better than Fengwei because of their damage output. Fengwei is a very all-round character, can do just about anything, has some cool, unique tools, both defensive and offensive, but I think his damage is too low. They've nerfed it quite a few times. His combos, in terms of wall travel and options, but also sheer damage output. I think his damage is too low to keep up with those other characters. Brian doesn't lack damage or punishment. Why isn't he S tier? His punish is not that good. It's not bad, but it's not that good. His poking could be better. In terms of breaking a guard, he has a hatchet, which is a good low, but it's not the mix-up utility these characters throw your way. Like here, there is no winning with her mix-ups. There is no winning with his mix-ups. He threatens you with back 1 and DP. and that heat smash in heat. Brian has no easy mix-ups that way. He does control the neutral with, you know, Incinerator, Requiem, Korsoka back 1, but he has no easy brain-dead mix-ups like these guys. It's so brain-dead. It's so brain-dead. There's no winning against these characters. You can't win. It's just the craziest mix-ups in the game. Brian, very safe, super hard hitting, insane counter hits, insane neutral, but he doesn't have the level of brain dead mix-ups these guys have. Dragonov doesn't good punish. He doesn't do good punish. Well, has no 10 frame really, right? 2-1, 1-3. His 12 frame is 4-1. Down for 2 for 15. His one stunning punishment is better though. Yeah. Why is Davol'jin B again? Why Davol'jin is here? Because he's a terrible character. Prides himself in knowledge checks, but let's say you're at Evo, you're playing against Knee, and he knows all of your tricks, and he punishes them. And now what you're relegated to is a character with horrendous poking. Terrible mid pokes, worst Stanford one in the game. Terrible low pokes, so you have to use a launch punishable hell sweep all the time to threaten people because your other lows are so bad. And then you have great highs, you have electric, you have shackle, long range high that tracks a lot, but all of your mid options are terrible. Your power mids are also terrible. Like your worst demon paw, upward 4 is no good. Forward 4 is super linear. Everything is super steppable. Everything has quite limited reach. It's just... I don't know, you're playing with a handicapped character. You're just playing with a handicapped character. If people know the Davol'jin matchup, you have to... You have to outplay them so hard because your tools are so much worse than pretty much every character in the game. I feel like Asuka is better than that. Asuka is not very good.
Can you watch a 12-minute video? It's Denima's new video about Brian Fun video.
Okay, Aricio. Link it, you son of a bitch. Lydia is worse than Davol'jin. Lydia is worse than Davol'jin. No, do you know why, Sakakak, I would say she is better than Davol'jin? Her heat. Her heat. She is one of the characters that can throw you into a take a guess 50-50 loop that just chains into itself. Is it unblockable high or is it a mid-mid? And she just loops that. Davol'jin can't do that. So I'm definitely gonna say Lydia is better than Davol'jin. Yeah. And another reason is also he requires high execution. She requires nothing. So there's also too much demand playing this character. There's a huge what's it called? Margin of error, or like you're not allowed to fuck up with this character at all. What about Raven? Why is he so bad? Doesn't have good frames. Doesn't have good moves. Don't get me wrong, he has a couple of good moves, but these characters are just mediocre. These characters have insane moves in comparison. Raven is very honest. Like, it's heat. Oh, look at my heat. Look at my super heat mid. Ah! -3 on block. That's his buffed up heat attacks. I mean, these guys, when they're in heat, oh, +9, +9, +9. It's like, you know, it's, and a very steppable heat smash. His projectile. Raven completely survives on people not knowing how to play against him. That's it. It's just, outside of that, it's just mediocre stuff everywhere. I think they buffed Kazuya's back to 2-1-2. Okay. Yeah, Sakakak. I mean, at the end of the day, it's opinions, right? Das ist opinion noche. Why are Clive and Brian not S tier? I just think these characters are better than Clive. These characters. They are better than Clive, and they are better than Brian. In my opinion. It's that simple. That's why I don't put Clive next to them. Yeah. I think Clive's poking is a little bit restricted. His poking. But, you know, a Clive, it's... The prominence nerf hurt a little bit. The Titan nerf hurt a little bit. But he still has 1+2. He still has 1 while standing 1+2. Back 2 is still there. His heat is crazy strong. Crazy strong. But I still put him in what? Top 8? That's pretty fair, I think, for Clive. Top 8. My opinion on Steve's lows. Pretty strong. His best lows are the peekaboo low, down 1 and down 2-1. And then at the wall, down back 3-2. He has good lows. Steve has good lows. What are Lars' weaknesses? His fake pressure. That almost outside of what is it called? Is it dynamic entry forward free, or is it silent entry? No, silent entry free. The Dragon Lash. Outside of that move, pretty much every mix-up situation, it's dramatic entry. Okay, pretty much any other mix-up situation he puts you in is fake, and you can option select it. Yeah, there's too much counterplay to Lars. Be it that you jab him out of stuff, you step out of his stuff. Too many of his moves are high committal, where he risks getting stepped or ducked. But he has some good stuff, like 1-1-1 is very good. Back 1+2 is very good. Den free is very good. Very good. Oh my god, it's Simba. Hello. What is this tier list about? Oh, it's just a generic strength tier list. Don't you think that Jin is better than Dragunov? I mean, I do. I'd probably do rate them like that. Yeah. What makes Claudio S? Back 1. Back 1 while running 2. Hop kick. DP. Sidestep 4. Heat smash. Down 1-2. I mean, back one in this game, like at the wall, it just does too much damage. Too much damage. He's also so easy to play. Asuka is really that bad. Asuka is low tier in Tekken 8. Yeah. Hafiz. Yeah, Hafiz Tanvir. DP is... How many times per round is the question. Yeah. Odysseus, you wanna link the video? And I can look at it. Thank you. It better make me laugh. I'm falling asleep here. Oh, but is this anti-Brian propaganda? Because then I'm gonna be furious because he's the greatest character ever. And he's so fucking hard to play. Do you think Super Garlic Jr. is S tier in Dragon Ball? Well, I watched a standalone movie with Super Garlic Jr. when I was like a kid, and it was obvious he's stronger than Goku. I think it's obvious that Super Garlic Jr. is stronger than Goku can ever be in any form. Like, what is it called? Like Ultra Instinct or something. Garlic Jr. is stronger. I also googled Garlic Jr. He's the greatest Dragon Ball character ever. I actually googled him a while ago, and I don't know if you guys have checked in a while on Super Garlic Jr., but he's huge. He's fucking huge. Like, if Super Garlic Jr. is like, no, if Goku looks like Brad Pitt in Fight Club, you know, like lean and ripped, Garlic Jr. is like Ronnie Coleman in comparison. He's so much bigger than Goku. No, Super Garlic Jr. is way stronger than Goku. Way stronger. Let's see. But yeah, if this is anti-Brian propaganda, I'm very disappointed in Denny Maz.
It's so evil.
I love going to jail. Hate being free.
Yes, sir, Ski. We back, baby.
Oh shit, Brian looks sick on the main menu.
You feel me? What's that? 2 videos in like a month? Incredible. Look at us. Look at us. Hey.
He looks sick.
I just want to let y'all know I do see the comments, bro. Y'all got jokes. Y'all got jokes.
Maybe the consistency were the Mishimas we met along the way.
You're so funny. But yeah, we not here to talk about that. We here to talk about a demon. A menace to society.
Brian Fury.
Oh, his ending was so good. Stomp on my nuts, mama. Can Nina stomp on my ballsack with her boobs?
Let's just address the elephant in the room. This nigga got an install. Honest Sean.
Why is everybody
This mixed with his new key moves and his taunt pressure makes him unbearable to fight in this game. And dare I say, you don't even need taunt to be good with this character. I'm just Let's talk about some of the moves. The first move in his kit that needs to be changed is Requiem. The changes made to this move I genuinely still can't wrap my head around. In T7 this move used to be -9, but for some reason in T8 they made
-9.
Why you made?
Hello there, Austrian painter with the 9-9. It used to be -12, okay? And a wall bounce.
Ask. I don't know. That mixed with the fact that its tracking is completely busted makes this move ridiculous. Brian has always had
How do you see? I saw you edited it. I'm just being a douchebag.
good mid-range
I'm just being a
buttons
cunt.
with 3+4 and back 1. But now in this game with this move, you can throw a +5 on their head at the same range. Even further, I would say. They literally gave this man an electric.
Yeah, but hold on here, boy. Requiem is gonna go way over prominence, and it's gonna be -12, or it's going to lose a lot of its tracking. And I love, people like to say that Cannonball, Corsical back 1. I mean, he has an electric. Well, not quite. It doesn't launch on normal hit. But is it still an attack I think Brian should have? No. I think it's more interesting when Brian plays more keep out and defensive with his counter hits. You know, like 3-4, core circle back to well-timed orbitals. You know, those type of counter hit moves. I don't like this, you know, moving forward with a super fast, like the animation is 13 frames. Like moving into the opponent with a +5 counter hit launcher. I don't like that. I liked more when he committed to back 1, that elbow that is plus frame counter hit launcher, but it's significantly slower and very steppable. I think it's a bit ridiculous. It's +5. It's, and that neutral dominance that Cannonball and Requiem together become. But I'm sure I've said it many times, but Cannonball could go down to like neutral on block or +2, something like that, would make it much less obnoxious.
It's a good move. And last but not least, we have Incinerator.
Yes.
No. No.
This move is just flat out broken. And
No?
for some reason, this move
She was
a
gonna
buff in the
incinerate
last
his
battle pass
balls.
we had. This move covers both sides, and I kid you not, in some cases it hits behind him. These 3 tools are made to stop you from moving against Brian. And once you're scared to move, now you die for blocking.
Yeah, but all 3 of those are gonna get nerfed. We're all gonna get nerfed.
It's so dumb.
But yeah, all in all, fuck this character. What the fuck is going on?
But I mean, again, like, I like Brian. I really like Brian. And I know everyone hates Brian. We talk about it every day on my stream. I'm the only one defending him, and I have thousands of people here just, you know, shitting on him all day long on Reddit, any social media. Everyone hates Brian, but I always come to the same conclusion. Jin, Kuma, Alisa, Nina, Shaheen. Like, I don't know. I don't know why Brian, of all the characters, has such a... Everyone has such a hate boner for him, where every time I play against Jin, I'm just like, I don't know, 2-1-4, Scourge, Dive Kick, Heat Smash, Demon Paw, Electric, Samsara. I'm just like... There are characters that are like stronger than Brian and 5 times easier. It's just like, absolutely. Requiem, Corsical back 1, Incinerator in the neutral. Oh, fuck this character. And I'm like, have you Jin's neutral? The electric with the most tracking, his Demon Paw, his 2-1-4, his Heat Smash, his Dive Kick, his Zen Fly Kick, his Scourge. I'm just sitting there like, don't get me wrong, I also want to see Brian nerfed. But out of the characters I want to make books about, you know, how much I hate them, Brian is not the #1 priority. Kuma to me is much, much worse. Like, Brian doesn't even have the, you know, back 1 Power Crush Heat Engager +5 in heat. Brian doesn't even have that garbage. That's like, eh.
Oh! Bro. What the? Oh! This game's gonna piss me off. Bro! I'm actually over this shit, bro. I'm actually over this game. This has been the most fucking Mickey Mouse fucking match I've ever had in my fucking life. This is the most Mickey Mouse shit I've ever played.
Fucking bodied. Fucking owned.
Ooh, broke that nigga's skull in half. Oh my gosh, bro. It's so evil, bro. It's so evil. Oh shit.
There was a misinput. Calm down. You calm the fuck.
Pivot.
That was sick. What a punish.
Let me pivot my fist off your face. No. Waking up.
I did it because I like it.
I'm so ugly. I'm actually so ugly.
That's from the Punisher, right? I see that clip a lot on YouTube. I've never watched it, but I've never watched Punisher. But I like John Bernthal. Holy shit, is that guy in everything? He's in everything.
I can't go back.
Is he though? He's in everything.
That was the coldest interaction I've ever had ever, bro. It was the dumbest one, but it was definitely the coldest one, bro. Good shit, man. Like,
Pussyo, you're a pussyo.
oh, I'm not using the
Jesus.
incinerator. Oh my god, incinerator. Daisy. Oh, I'm. Yeah, Remy's still here.
Random N-words. I just assume our hero here, Denny Maz, has the N-word pass.
Oh yeah, he didn't know what Brian was doing. I don't blame him.
Bagoosh. No, he is white. Oh god, we might have a problem, everyone.
The whip punish? Oh my fucking gosh.
Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Turns out Denny Maz doesn't actually exist. It's undercover Fergus.
Man. Yeah, that string it's definitely getting gutted, bro. If that string doesn't get gutted, bro, yo, Bandai is actually on some bullshit. Brian D impersonating me from Kenya. Oh my god, I'm just in his fucking head, bro. No, I don't. Why do I just fly like that? Like, bro, you're joking, right? This nigga's not real.
Can't watch streamers who talk like that. I mean, it's like LTG. It's like N-word every like 5 seconds.
Shut up, Devil Jin. God damn. Stop. Stop.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Nice tone dash, though.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me.
Oh.
You got it. You got it.
I don't think Brian players should downplay him. I've never seen these Brian players who downplay. Everyone says Brian players downplay. I've never seen it personally.
Would y'all let Bobby take over your body?
I only see Brian players say, yeah, Requiem is kind of dumb.
Shit.
Damn it.
Nice one.
God. Wait, hold on. Oh my god. That's not what I did. Oh! You see what I'm talking about? This character's fucking bullshit. Oh, I thought that was the other
What's
one.
that, John Mangus? Sucking poison out of another man's anus. Okay. What made you think of that, sir? That's a great... what a story. What a story.
GG to that guy.
Ready for the next
Chill out, I'm trying, bro.
That's very
fucking,
specific.
Like, chest is hot, bro. It's just a game.
What is our guy Googling right now?
Am I playing the game just to play the game, or am I playing the game to win though? Like, let's not be fucking stupid. What am I playing the game to do? I'm playing the game to get my ass beat, is what you think I'm doing, right? The fuck are we talking about here? Who the fuck gets happy when they lose? You're the one individual that's like, oh, that was so sick, I lost, I got my ass beat. Let's go. Who the fuck does that? Why do people act like they don't get mad at the game? Shut the fuck up. Wait, you're fighting Gray? Oh shit, this is Gray, bruh. This is the homie Gray. Gray, what the fuck are you doing? Does he stop? Oh my god, does he stop mashing with his fuck? I lost to that. I lost to that, nice. Bro.
Get ready for the
Again! Finally another run back. Nick got demoted.
Is he gonna get God of Destruction in this video? I'm Brian.
He fucking sucks!
Could I VPN and play on US servers to get a free God of Destruction?
This is dumb as shit!
I mean, I'd probably lag 200 ms or something.
You stupid bitch! Plug. You fucking suck!
You need to relax.
GG's. I got the boost I needed. I don't care. I don't care. Fuck that nigga. I don't even want the points. Fuck the points. Fuck that nigga. Bum ass bitch. My combo!
Oops.
What the? Bro, he's cheating! My inputs! Bro! Please!
I mean, the yelling is kind of entertaining, but it gets old after a while.
It's not the combo I did, bro. You saw he lagged my shit?
I am Pang, he's made a Lily video, right?
Jesus, just block, bro. Damn, his old back knee got exploded off.
VPN on Korean server, no thanks. But you know, I play against some Pakistanis when I play ranked here in EU. It happens. To be honest, like, Pakistan is probably the strongest region. Middle East in general is super strong and more stacked than people think. And if you're in EU, you get matched with the Middle East.
Oh my god.
When was the last time you played ranked? Me. When I played LoL. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. I mean, funny video. I appreciated most, not Lord Maz's finest hour. It got a bit repetitive, but still, you know, good vid. Liked the little breakdown of Brian at the start there, and some very solid plays as well. He's a very strong player, very strong player. Cry. Yeah, it's very good news. It's very good news. What do I think of a Yoshi changes? The buff to Wasaning 1-2. I mean, I'm more focusing on his nerfs. His nerfs. Why I rate Asuka so low? I mean, I explain it on my latest tier list. Her offense is too weak. Can't really break someone's guard. You know, that's her biggest problem. Poking, not very good. Mix-ups, not very good. To 50-50 someone, she needs to stand in someone's face. Like, just... I'm not saying she's worthless. There are no bad characters in Tekken 8. It's just that Asuka has so many clear drawbacks to her gameplay. Whereas the characters that are in A tier, they almost have no drawbacks. And then once you're in S, it's perfect characters. They're perfect. Asuka is far from perfect. Far from perfect. Why is Lars low tier? Same problem. He throws a ton of stance mix-ups your way that all have very, very obvious counterplay. He's super annoying, Lars. Super annoying. But if you learn the counterplay, he's super fair. Very fair. Can option select most of his bullshit with well-placed sidesteps, sidewalks, or jabbing him out. Not respecting him, just jabbing him out of his shit. Yeah. She's perfect to me. Again, not talking about the tits, talking about her gameplay. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta stress that. How do I deal with Eddie BS? I mean, I can't deal with it myself. I see Eddie too seldom. All of his new animations confuse the shit out of me. I have no clue. But guys, I'm a little bit tired old man today. So I think I'm gonna end the stream now. And I'm gonna watch some Dota 2. We're playing the Fisher tournament. Yeah, I'm a little bit tired. I was gonna do coaching, but I think I'm gonna do it tomorrow instead. Old man is gonna rest a little bit. But very nice stream, and we got some good news from Bandai Namco. I posted a video on YouTube regarding it. FDX posted a video regarding it. It looks positive. But again, patch notes. I mean, today is Saturday. Tomorrow, I'm gonna stream tomorrow. It's Sunday tomorrow. We're just a few days away now. So I'm feeling more positive now that the developers gave us some positive news, but I'm still really worried. Like they fuck my favorite characters. They don't nerf certain characters enough for you know what I'm talking about. So yeah. I'm trying to stay optimistic. Exactly. So take care everyone, and I hope to see you all tomorrow. Take care.